Well, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Here we are doing some things. We are in the southern chaos wastes. We are on our way to Galbaraz. We're all over, man. We are in transit in most places, but yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well on this wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. We're back to some Total War Warhammer, man. Hopefully you are ready for some more Tomb King action. Hoping this might be maybe one of our final days. We'll see. We got to be coming up on the victory here soon. We can check because we also have to do some things. He already has the Ouroboros, but let's get him some armor and stuff. We can help him against this fight with the Fate Weaver. Let's start by grabbing him. Do we want that? There's the Armor of Ages, Armor of Dawn, Armor of Destiny. But the Scorpion armor does seem pretty good. Let's get the Armor of Destiny for now. We'll give it back to Settra here in a moment. Yeah, we can grab the cloak, Crook and Flail of Radiance. And then we need ourselves... Yeah, Amulet of Fausta is alright. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's get that for now. We'll just cherry pick all the best stuff from all the best lords. Just really on him because he's probably going to take a bit more damage than most. He's going to be our hero in this upcoming fight. But we got some things. We got the Fate Weaver. We got Aeson the Fallen. The Mutal Vortex Beast, a couple Chosen, some Exalted Pinks. Well, really the two Exalted and the Pink RORs. A bunch of Changebringers, which that's going to kind of suck. And then a pretty beefy little Garrison. I don't think they have the Garrison building. They may, but yeah. Not a horribly scary Garrison. Not a wildly scary force, but we'll see how this goes. I think Rakash here. Rakash? I think he'll do fine here. But you got to be aware we don't want to grind ourselves down to dust. And then we may sell a lot of this territory over to the rats and try to get peace there. Because I don't want to get bogged down in some war with some Skaven over here in the Chaos Wastes. That was not the plan. Something like this. I probably want him more central. We got a couple of these. And we'll kind of start grouping everything. Okay, let's go poke the gate here. We could probably creep up a little closer. Get that bone giant chipping away at things. And we'll just kind of tough this one out here and get there. Start hitting the gate. Now I wonder if this is technically a spell, counting for the Winds of Magic. Because it's not technically Winds of Magic spent, right? So does that make a difference? And since we hit them already with that banishment spell, let's hit them with the Legionary Barrage here. So we hopefully just maximize our damage. The shield's already gone. We can do direct damage right to the unit. And we'll try to do that. Let's try to make a second opening here. Try to make a secondary gate. He has reanimate, not resurrect. So that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Maybe we could send these around the back. Start hitting this gate over here so we can kind of pinch this area together. Here's all the flyers moving in. We're already a quarter of the way through our ammunition. He doesn't have wall breaker. Doesn't appear so. Let's hold on here. But over here, we'll take these two groups and kind of start moving them around the back. We're almost in the gate. Dude hasn't done a whole lot. Yeah, I guess we just kind of break down the gate and then wait to get in combat. I'm worried these are going to start getting in and doing some damage. Wouldn't be surprised if they do. If they get close enough, the Bone Giant can start sniping them. Let's actually get him a little bit closer. Along with these. There it is. I don't know if we can really do too much damage to the Chosen here. Might save it for the blob we'll create over here when we start. I don't know. I think we'll start in the settlement. See how that goes. I don't know. They're not really on the towers, but I feel like once we move the army up, they will most definitely go for the towers. But I'm hoping as we break the gate and kind of pop in here, some of these Changebringers might come in range of the Bone Giant. Okay, we're doing some pretty good damage to the demons here. Maybe it'll follow us out. Let's see. We're beating them up a little here. Let's hope we can win this. I don't know that we can. Let's try. We're kind of beating him up. We're kind of doing some damage here. I think we're winning. But what a day, man. You go to take the capital and he's got the big old giant vortex beast at the gate. This is how you have to get in? I mean, you're not a... I mean, dude. Really? Get your biggest dog in the gate. But, I mean, at least you know you're getting him out of the way. Oh, as he beams you. Well, I guess we breathed him. I mean, it's going. I mean, it's going. We'll see here. I think we're winning. We look to be winning, and we are the Lord on a mount. Much better than a monstrous ROR. Not gonna lie, but still, he's big and scary, right? I hear they've brought this to Space Marine, right? He's coming to Space Marine or something like that. So, gonna have to check that out soon. Ouch. Not what you want to see. Try to buy us some time here. He is regen, so he should just heal over time, but we don't want to just give up this kill here, or a ton of our health bar, because it's still going to be capped at a certain point in time, right? The Knights may not let us out, though. Unfortunately. We're almost there. Its life bar is getting quite low. Is it gonna run? Yeah, I'm not gonna really kill it anyway. Let's try to get out of here. Is he blowing himself up? Where he walked through the banishment? It's like a part of it. Okay, how are we looking over here? Not too shabby. Not too bad. What hit right here? Do they hit us with the lightning stuff? That's what I'm guessing. We're just going to have to go for it, I think. Not the best way to waste their ammo, but I don't want them just eating damage here. And that still sucked. Yeah, we're just going to get him up to the point where he can just start shooting from a distance. These guys can blow the rest of the wall down, though. Same here, we can probably do that pretty quick. Yeah, should be alright. And then once he's in range, just get close enough to start chipping them. I don't know, that's our banishment. I wonder if that's their banishment. Yeah, dude, just cast some spells over here. Try to snipe him. Ouch. It's gonna hurt. But that's gonna just lead them right into that. Okay, some good stuff going in. Ouch, that's exactly what we wanted to get away from. Switch them. Switch them. Yeah, because we're going to lose those guys. Just because the Changebringers doing their thing. Amazingly well, by the way. But still. Still a pain in the ass. They should be toast here pretty quick. Just have these guys have like a personal guard here. They get him out of the Chosen. Gosh, there's still more of these getting in. Where's the Bone Giant? They're still not in yet. Oh man, maybe this was not the answer. Yeah, that's the Changebringers are getting all the effect in the world. And they're firing now. We're playing right into their hands. Ew, no. We're not going to take that. Ew. Nope. Let's rewind that. So we can pick them off from afar. That was the idea before, but Otherwise, we're just going to feed those Changebringers exactly what they want, right? Whatever time's better spent picking the towers than getting ourselves in place so that when those do move forward, we have the angle first, you know? With the Ushopti and the Giant. I'm starting to feel like, yeah, maybe it's time to get that restock skill for the Giants. That would be so super helpful. Especially in situations like this where we only really have a few. This is part of a pair, right? That's been together for a while. Now we're starting to see the weakness of the singular army, but it's not bad, right? It's still a good army. We're still doing good things, but yeah, poorly gated there. And these guys were going to be deleted. We had a few of these dying off, and if we take care of these from a distance, that'll be better. We handled that well enough. But we'll see about it here the second time. I don't know if it's worth spending so much ammunition taking the towers out, but we could get comfortable doing that, you know? And we could probably do it pretty quick. The archers. Go and get him running up there. Let's see how fast this goes. Dang, he went straight for those. I feel like that's going pretty quick. Yeah, but they're getting return fire. Pretty efficiently. We don't want that. One's going to die soon. And once one entity dies, it takes a whole chunk of their ammunition out. This should be it. Yeah, let's get a little bit closer here. We'll go ahead and move up with our Tomb Guard. These guys will overlap. We won't do as much of a pinch as we were talking before. That hurt and was totally unnecessary. So yes, witness your doom there. Let's move up a little bit for the Changebringers and such. See if we can get a good range on them. I think this will do just swell. And put the banishment there. And put a tornado. Now that's going to help. They're going to be able to cast their bolt or whatever they want to do here, right? But hopefully this will work. You don't want them just on fire at will. I try to hit those the best we can. Oh, they're doing pretty good. Pretty good stuff, man. Probably about there is good. Can't hit from there, we might have a problem. So the magic did alright. Oh, let's pull them back before they start doing too much. Okay, come on. How long is this gate gonna take, man? Holy moly. Okay. Let's start blasting him. Start blasting here. Ouch. It's happening again. Same thing. We just can't take the fight until we take out the Changebringers. We just can't kill them fast enough for them to be just roasting us. Yeah. I mean, we can try to heal through if we want to, right? We can try to do things. But yeah, even here, we're not... just not killing fast enough. So I wonder, yeah, we may just have to hold the wall for a little bit. Have them come to us? Or do we punch a hole in the other side of the wall and have them kind of come around the angle? Ugh. I almost wonder if we just take the auto resolve and call it quits, really. Because I don't think there's a reason outside of this, right? We're probably going to blip Zeech, but we're probably going to sell most of this territory to either the rats or the orcs. Dependently. So it may not even be necessary that we even spend all this time fighting this, but God, Changebringers are such a pain in the butt. We can find the right angle here to hit them. I mean, look, we can auto, and it's just done. But I feel like we could do much, much better here. But, I mean, I don't know. What's the auto resolve even look like? I wish it would show you at the line. But good to see you, Joachim. How are you doing? How goes? Otherwise, we don't have anything. There's nothing too scary. Nothing too spooky. I wonder if we can draw them out. They didn't really come down when the Lord came, did he? It's really just been when we push the infantry up, the Changebringers come down. Otherwise, they haven't really moved. Move the... I don't know. Move the giant and maybe the Shopti Fort a little bit more. Maybe get some better shots. I don't know. Yeah. Might as well get these guys set up. Start firing at the tower as soon as possible. That worked out alright. Dude, you just instant fireballed something? Smashing my giant like that? Not cool. Not cool, man. Yeah, Jakeem, how are you doing today, man? Hopefully all is well. Good to see you. Move him up a little bit more. I mean, if they're just blasting the giant, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I wonder if we can hit that. That would take out the cultist. I doubt it'll stand there the whole time, though. Will we be so lucky? Appears we will. Please don't just blast away whatever you want. But I guess they were hitting the Chosen. That's not a bad deal. Ugh. Yeah, let's move forward a little bit. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Hopefully kind of a convergence of damage here. We'll hopefully do some pretty good work. We will see. I'm pretty good. Can't complain. Another beautiful day. Kids off to school. Everything seems alright. Can't complain. Yeah. Feel like everyday common worries. Nothing too special. Can't complain too much, so. Man, I will say, I'm almost done. I might take a break from social media for a little bit. There's just so much political stuff going on right now. But I get it to a degree, but man. Yeah, a little turned off by it right now. But otherwise, there's been some cool stuff. There's been some neat game announcements, some neat movie announcements, stuff like that. Man, I have to say, I've been missing gaming outside of streaming and playing some Total War with you guys recently. I was realizing, like, I haven't played much outside of this in like almost a week now. I was gonna go back and play one of my saves on Metal Gear Solid the other day, and I loaded it up, and it's like. The date, I was like, holy cow, that was like a week ago the last time I played. I was like, yeah, makes sense. It's about the right time frame. But it was just kind of like an eye-opener to be like, oh wow, yeah. Time has been flying. So much to do, though. We've had a lot going on with the kids and school and stuff like that. So, part of it being the, we're going to get some Snakos over there doing some work. What are you doing? Well, it took so long. Let's help him out a little bit here. Try to smash our way around all these horrors and try to keep them busy here.
I am reborn. So be it.
big guys coming. But we also don't want a bunch of these little pinks blasting us while the big guy's fighting us. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We could blow a hole right there. Let's buff that leadership. He is taking some punishment there, but I think it'll be alright in the end. I hope. This is going to take forever to get through that gate. We got to tie up the pinks. We can't just let him shoot me. We'll shoot him. Okay, let's give him some physical resistance or ward save, really. We'll get these going in both locations. The idea was to try to get them to heal up a little bit, but yeah, we're right back into combat with the big thing and the anti-large stuff. So, I mean, so be it. But we don't want to be here too long. The snakes are breaking us a gate, so that'll hopefully help here in a little bit. Let's try to get over here. We're kind of stuck here. Taking a ton of damage. Nice. I mean, you'd think these guys would be dying. Holy cow. But they are holding on. Screamers are almost full health still. Let's try to kill some of the screamers. There we go. There we go. Hey Jester, how goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully all's going great for you, brother. Yeah, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. Which is not soon at all. Holy cow, it's still taking forever. I can't believe some of these pinks are still alive. Pretty crazy. But we haven't hit our healing max yet. That's good. He might be out of healing range here. Oh no, he got a little chunk there. Now die, please. You gonna finally die? That'd be pretty cool. Yep, there we go. Finally dying. Oh, that poor life bar is getting so low. Nice. Got him to shoot himself. Again, how are these guys just holding on for dear life here like that? Oh, just jumped into those. Oh, dang. Big guy's coming down now, too? Well played there. Well played. Hit the big bird. That's what we need to kill now. They're still in like halfway. We're not hitting any of our attacks here. His shield's still even up. Oh, our healing cap is starting to pop up. That's not good. I'm impressed with how long it's taken to get through this gate, compared to how fast we made it through over here. Holy cow, just get moving. Gosh, it's still like so long until we're through this gate. Oh, we've deleted his life bar too. Oh, this is getting such a pain to cheese here, man. I think we're on the right path there. On the right path. We just got locked in the gate too long. We killed quite a few of those pinks. But yeah, just having to sit there. That was pretty impressive how long they're holding on, man. These leadership buffs are pretty impressively... I mean, getting down to like just that sliver of like 6 or 7 little horrors and they're still holding. It was funny to see you tap and they die. Just give them a nice little love tap and they fall off. What can you do? Really, we could just smash our way in if it wasn't for those Changebringers. We can goad them out a little bit like we started to, right? Kairos came down. That was kind of like their 1-2. Had Kairos come down and the Changebringers followed him in. If we could do about the same thing, and then, I don't know. I'm hoping here. Hopeful and hoping. I'm still like very impressed with how long. I mean, I guess none of these guys have like Siegebreaker or anything, but still, that was like an incredibly long amount of time. Like the Cavs just sit there. It did it last battle too, right? The last few times we tried to send them at the gate. It's impressive how tough it is to get something to break a gate now. The right thing, I guess. The wrong thing. It just does it. Whatever. Do that little cultist every time. Every time. Yeah, no. Shoot the wall. Shoot the wall he's on. At least that's working. He's so committed to those fireballs we can just blast him every time. But yeah, it's good to see you, Jester. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a wonderful week so far. Hopefully playing some great games, doing some cool things. I kind of have to fully admit, we have been full-on soccer family here lately. And it's been nice, don't get me wrong. But holy moly, have we been busy. So busy. But what can you do? It's part of life. Part of the chaos of life, man. I bet you we could kill some of those. Maybe? Nope.
I am reborn. Petra agrees.
I want to see if we can get some free damage here.
My orders.
Okay, we'll just try to get a heap of damage here. Do as much as we can. And then, we got the Exalted Pinks over here blasting us now, too. We'll just try to do as much as we can right here. Hopefully doing as little damage to ourselves as possible. And hopefully, again, goading dude down. Are they shooting or something? How are they hurting him? Interesting.
My will be done.
Pretty good. Looks like we've taken out a few of these groups. Can we shoot those? Looks like it. Ish. Kinda. Okay. I think we're doing alright here. More pinks causing more trouble. All the big things coming. Try to get out just to get some more health. Already down to a quarter. Yeah, something hurting us over here. Must be casting their spell, I'm guessing. We'll get to healing. Oh man. Quite a few little fireballs here. Still halfway over there. So we've taken a good chunk, I feel, of the force here. So a good portion of these pinks have been beat up a little. Get our health bar back. Kind of go back in and get some more. Who's heard of guard mode? What's that? Oh, we got some. Oh, we're right into the Exalteds. At least there's not a ton of Exalteds over there. And we will just try to run on in. Maybe get some quick damage in here. Maybe gather them up. They're just torching him with that fire. Let's try to draw the Vortex Beast out the gate. No. No. Kind of hit him. Kind of didn't. Nice shot there. Get back. He just cannot make a good loop here. The Screamers are dead, so hopefully that was just part of it. Why isn't he shooting anymore? Oh. Try to do as much damage in here as possible. Here they come. That's starting about 4 seconds. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and check in. Maybe start some laundry. Get some things rolling, though. Yeah, let's put some attention on big guy here. Let's turn it at an angle. We can fight him and still shoot him. Oh, I guess we can't help. Oh, they're taking flight. Which little does he know is actually the wrong choice. Yikes.
Worships me.
Okay. And I think we should have Kairos handled here. Get these guys out. We'll pull these guys out. I think we're good. Just a little fuck you before he goes, I guess. Oh, there's the ad. I was almost missing it. I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, I think we're good now. Let's get back to it. They're gonna be able to cast spells and stuff, but let's just start healing. Very good. Another laser. Wonderful.
Obey and move!
Again, we're going to have to line up here, but I think we're starting to run a little shy on the ammunition here that we're going to need to take on the big stuff. Heal up some of them. We need to level this guy up so he can just heal whenever he wants. Try to take out some of these units here. Don't want to get too crazy. Still can't really draw them down. We can try to fight the big guy. There might be too many on one here. Hey, politics. How goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Nice, very much appreciated, brother. Hopefully it works out that way. Right now, it's only doing alright. Still can't get the change bringers in here. We are starting to hit our healing cap. That is unfortunate. Right in time as we kind of fight big guy here. Try to get in here quick. Get a little bit more of a heal going in there. He's still taking just a stupid amount of damage. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Kill the big thing. Yeah, it might be time to leave. Might be time to go. Still can't provoke these guys down. I say. Okay, these are normal Necropolis Knights. Dude, why are they still going forward? Okay, the Stalkers, you'd hope this is going to be like their kind of fight, right? Oh, that's bad. That, on the other hand, is very bad. Let's get back out the gate. Remember that one time when I said, get out of there? I love that you gotta tell him 2 or 3 times. You guys that way. Okay, keep moving. I'm glad they're still moving. Okay, get him going over here. We just want him in range of all this good stuff. Oh, you gotta get out of here, man. I'm guessing the Changebringers will come in soon. As soon as we start really pushing in here. Gotta keep an eye there. The Changebringers are right there. Come on, dude. Okay. Now to peel back. And we could probably hit those. Blast them. Hopefully that's enough. I think we're doing enough here, but let's hope. Switch one over to these guys. Nice, those seem to be dying. Oh, these are we're gonna have no stop to those. Look at them just torching too. We just have no defense against these guys. Not to the scale that we have. Like, they have so many, right? Those Changebringers are just going to kill so much. No matter how we do. Every time we've come in here, done anything, they just annihilate. And they're doing it right now again, too. So I think our only option to keep all of our units is just to auto-resolve. Otherwise, just at some point in time, the Changebringers are going to fly up and kill something. They just do so much damage over so quickly that it's just, there's no way. There's no way. Did you give me Lizard updates anyway? Tried Kalita yet? Yeah, I've seen a few people playing Kalita, but I mean, oof, that hurts. Yeah, they just do so much damage, and they're aerial, right? So there's no reason for them to land, and we don't have anything flying to counteract them. So they're just getting a heap of damage. So we've tried 3 or 4 different ways now to approach this fight without them doing a fuck ton of damage, and it's just not worth micromanaging it out. We could do other sneaky things like run around the settlement, other ways of cheesing, but at this point, honestly, there's no one over here. There's no reason not to. Just hit the auto-resolve and be done. Be done with it and see everything survives. That's the most important part.
You only delay your
But, yeah. Those things are wickedly powerful.
Address me as your highness.
We can get rid of that. Honestly. Do nothing. Sell it to these guys next turn.
Dead things. You already dead. Nothing.
Become my vassal,
with my
bitch.
clan.
One door. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, brother. How was stream? How are things? We're truly not worthy. Minus 25%. Yeah, we have fire, like, reduced fire resistance. But yeah, it's still, yeah. The larger with regen waves. And it burns away. Well, I think we naturally have a weakness, right? We could just give it to them. We could just smack their face in and then just tell them we don't want to fight anymore anyway. But yeah. So let's go ahead, turn him back this way. But how annoying. Just really, it was the change bringers. So we're going to hold on to it, do that. And yeah, we want to get mobile. Everything else, we're just chilling over here, right? Everyone else is just relaxing, waiting for the right spot. He's on his way north. Let's get him moving. Him too. Him also. Raid. No worries, man. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for sharing the love over here. And hopefully whatever you got going on goes well and swiftly. And again, thanks for sharing the love. But hopefully it was a great day. No, Kairos we ganged up on. We picked him off. Took him out. It's really just the change bringers. No matter what, their concentration is going to kill something, right? They had like 6 of them. Like a whole squad of these things flying around. So it was just, it is what it is in that situation. That we have no hard counter for. We have no turn to play, no twist to play into that situation, right? It's just a whole bunch of, I mean, this army isn't geared. This army and this army have been going everywhere together. And this army, I mean, look at all that ammunition that would have been put in the air, you know? But still, nothing's flying. Almost nothing's flying at all. So, what, I mean, yeah. Just the way of it. We'll get Resurrect now, so now we can actually heal everything around us instead of having to rely on our magic. We're going to put a couple more points into melee defense there, I think. Or we could also do 1-and-1 like that. But yeah, I mean, we obviously proved we could do it. We've almost won a few different ways. But it's really just like getting out of there without taking a heap of damage. And that'll allow us to continue to be productive into the Skaven here. Which, yeah. I'm not so vain I need to win the battle myself. It's lost the Marathi here at the doorstep. Look at the dynamic allies with the green faction. Really? Oh jeez. That sounds fun though. It sounds like things are going well. Sounds like it's a good adventure. So we're just gonna chill with Settra, I think. Are we kinda, I think we need this just to hold on, but yeah, we're burning. Our winds of magic are going down quick. We're gonna go ahead and chill a bit longer. We need more gear, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to reduce this down as much as we possibly can. It's at 7 right now. We're gonna try to get down more. Turn 40ish. Nice. The ogre's there. Instant declared war on me when we met. Yeah, I've noticed ogres kind of seem more aggressive in most of my campaigns, but then there's other campaigns where they're just passively there doing whatever they want. They don't seem overtly ambitious. I want to say I thought I saw a lord, but yeah, there is. There is. We'll go land over here, see if he comes towards us. But the more we can beat up on these guys, I think we take the Skaven settlement and sell it back. And try to get peace that way. Let the orcs fight that direction. We'll finish off Zeech and maybe even hop to the islands here. We'll see. Quite the fleet coming through the ocean here. But yeah, we were talking a while back about sea battles and how cool that would be in this game, and I would have loved to seen it. I love Empire and it was like Empire and Total War Rome 2, and those sea battles. I had a ton of fun. It took me a while to get the hang of it, right? It took me a very long time to get the rhythm of an ocean battle, of a sea battle. Me either. I was almost friends with what else, but I don't know. I think this is Valkyria. Oof. Yeah, the Dark Elves seem to go nuts a bit right now. Um, I wonder if some of our upcoming, like, I really still hope for like Van Horseman up there in the Silver Tower. Um, I'm hoping for more stuff out of the South, Southern Wastes. Right, we have like I feel like there's two other locations. Oxy, I feel like is kind of in one of them. I wouldn't hate to see Oxy maybe get kicked up somewhere else. Um, but at the same time, I don't hate where he's at. I would love to see another faction pop up next to Kairos, maybe on the far edge of this like Slanesh zone. So eventually they have to come to a head. Um, or does he go into just the elves? That little elven area there. But yeah, I wonder, like, Nagaron definitely needs more contenders. I feel like there's Valkia being up there is one thing. That's nice. But it feels like it's just missing one piece, right? It's missing one antagonist to your Dark Elf campaign. I think once that kind of starts popping up, you'll see more of like a 50-50 toss-up. But it might be, who knows, it might be a Skaven. It might be a Chaos army. It might be an Order army popping up over there, you know? Who knows, maybe that's where Aisland starts, and that's why, like, what is it, the Circle of Destruction there? Where the big thing is in the ground? Start over there and just disrupt that whole area. But we'll see as the map kind of continues to progress. And I'm really looking forward over the years to see. They've mentioned they might start doing single Lord DLCs. I would love that. There's so many Lords that it's like that's gonna be so difficult to tie in, and like, you know, there's a lot. It seems like there's a lot of one-offs. Which I mean, I guess you could combine a bunch of one-offs into one big DLC, right? There's an argument for that, but at the same time, yeah, I feel like there's some that are just like there's those big dogs that everybody wants to see, everyone's raving about, and you just get them out the door, get some out the door with some of the awesome units people have been begging for, and that can hopefully even pay for the next some of the less desired. Always has that area. Yeah. The Circle of Destruction. Province surplus, attrition, dynasty, research, slaver raids. A gigantic floating sea fortress has been spotted off the coast, and wherever it is seen, coastal settlements have been raided. Those not slain outright carried off some dreaded fate. I read that wrong. I feel like I read that wrong. So what I'm talking about is this thing. Circle of Destruction. Big thing in the ground. Discord, I'm guessing.
Settra the Imperishable.
Dang. Plus 20 armor. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty gnarly, man. Some of those are so good. They're so amazing.
Move, but not yet. My will be done. Unliving Mars, land of the dead. We never tire.
This army is so ridiculous. It's literally just monstrous crap all thrown in there.
Soon, not now.
We need to merge him up with Settra so we can get some of the monstrous units out of there. Probably get rid of his chariots and get a higher Titan and a Necrofex or something. Rotate some units here. There's so many things. So many things.
Shall rise again. Summon magic. When the time is right.
Let's get her out of there. Next turn we can hopefully get some replenishment. Going into the right stance here.
Find my
Um,
the king
We'll kind of work our way over to the Skullcarver's abode here.
Arise, legions. This has already happened.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we have 4,500. We need 250. We have it down to 6. We can't quite down here. This could use it. What turn am I on? 85. 85. And we'll just keep on cruising here. Yeah, I think we're looking good. Got a few more here. Oh, I don't think I need that. Okay, separate things. Good, good, good. But now we're down to like the 250. Now we can kind of see. We're down to 4 turns. 4 turns we can unlock an entire dynasty. That's insane. But that's exactly what we're gonna do. King Settra usurped the throne of Khemri, restoring the priesthood of the necropolis from then on. Nehegr began to flourish once more. Army capacity +1, research rate -20, and control +2. Very good. Pretty incredible there. Yeah, we'll kind of go like right here. Scarbrand's over there. I think we are nearly in position. I don't know what else we can really do here. Head on over here. Yeah, this whole place seems to be. I don't have almost any eyes over at Ekron, but I think it's the same. Yeah, it goes all the way up to here. So let's. Okay, we got some more cav here. More money and movement there. Okay, let's end the turn. No, the bottom settlements. Like a debuff. Claymore's looks huge. Right now, all we're dealing with is Zeech. Zeech almost wanted out of the war. Skrulk just declared. So we're probably going to settlement and sell. Get him out of that. We just wiped out the Rando Skaven faction. We're trying to take out Zeech just to have no... He's already taken so many of our settlements and rotated them here to there to everything. So going to try to get him off the map. Continue on, maybe into the islands there. We'll see what these armies do. We're going to honestly try to get out of the wastes and then focus on Scarbrand to get our final settlement that we need. Settlements in Karos's land. So we have reductions from our heroes and lords, but then we also have to contend with the fact that it's highly unpleasant. Is that what you're talking about? There might also be, I mean, it could be that he has a changing of ways. I don't know if there's one that reduces building time. There might be. We can check. But yeah, one of them has like a reduced, everything's reduced by 1 turn. Fun. Dang, Skaven Blight's winning the war in the what else homeland, huh? Looks like attrition, possibly. He's been hitting us with so many mutagenic energies too, like just working down an army over time. I think that's the one he can drop on us. But yeah, he's been a nuisance. So once war broke out with him, so once we had an opportunity to also start taking territories that he had near us, it's like, okay, that's how we got most of the coastline on the backside of the Southlands. But yeah. By the way, I don't know if I said it, but good to see you there, Skittle. Hopefully all is going well. Hopefully all is going great. Good to hear you jumping back in. I know a lot of people took a long break there. A lot of people took little breaks. It's always good to take a break from the game. Unless I stream a game, and that's why I play this one so often. And even then, we're gonna have to start mixing other things in just for fun and for other things, right? More entertainment value. Rotations are king, man. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing pretty good, man. Can't complain. Normal regular day life. I'm the normal stresses of the school year starting up, right? That's been going, but man, that weird. It feels like that was the Ricky Bobby scene. I don't know what to do with my hands. He just keeps it. So that weird transition if we go from summer to fall time with that schedule change, and there's some little changes I'm fluid with. I've done it for a decade now, decade plus, almost 2. And then there's still part of it that's just like, man, what do I rotate into this time? Playing Borderlands 4 at the moment. How are you liking that? I've heard ups, I've heard downs. I saw the dude, what is it, the CEO said get a better PC, basically, which is, man, better form, please. Better form. Orcs have it to die before they can become more, or can they divide in other ways? I don't know. Do they only spread by, like, spores? I thought they spread differently in 40k than they spread in fantasy. Right? Like, they need, like, almost like a mushroom farm in fantasy, where they have a bunch of mushrooms growing in a cave or something, and that's basically where they get the new goblins and orcs and stuff like that, I want to say. But then, like, in 40k, you see a planet with a bunch of mushrooms on it, there's orcs spreading, and that's how you can tell they're spreading by all the little shrooms popping up. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. The Lost Palace disappeared. The populace in one of your settlements is gradually vanishing. On certain nights, whole ghettos or districts are left abandoned. The only clue for the remaining denizens is a triangular symbol daubed on a nearby gate or wall. That's not good. Attrition rating. Some constructions have been completed. Really? How do you pull that off, man? I still haven't opened mine. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet with Borderlands 4. Is it the same on 40k? I have no clue, to be exact. I'm just guessing. I'm going off of hearsay. Not guessing. I'm going off of hearsay. Someone else told me this, and I'm just repeating what I heard. Looks like the rats have most of that. So Kalita's almost in place.
Address me as your highness.
Okay, so we can get him closer to the battle here.
Open the casket of souls. Break it open. King. Son of Nehigara. They will fear us. For mighty Petra. Where are my slaves?
Just go and get over here for the eyes. Get the eyes on things. I think Skrulk is far enough away.
On your knees. My will be done.
Maybe we can do this. I think we can get away with it. Can go in. I get my WoW time on that. And do I'm going Borderlands 4 so far. I'm going to every side quest so far in the areas right now. I'm the same way. I am a side quest nut. Shop the bodyguard, Storm of Necromancy. What do you say? We get to take this settlement and we call it good. Okay, perfect. This is exactly as we planned. Now we can hopefully get on out of here by next turn. We'll take some damage, but that's fine. That's fine. We have peace. We got some money. We can continue here. Hopefully we can continue here. Yeah, we can get on to the Skull Carver's abode. We'll hopefully get on to the Occam's Forever Maze in no time. But we'll wipe this guy out hopefully pretty easily. Yeah, I'll look at the debuff. Victory over Zeech. Province secured. Almost forgot. I'm glad you said something. Negative growth from just negative growth. An uninhabitable climate, storm of necromancy, and iron grip. But otherwise, yeah, it just is he the one that has reduced? Anything from all buildings. I don't know. I don't think he has anything otherwise. Storm of Necromancy. Yep, that's the one we get from the books and stuff. And I mean, we can get it other ways, but yeah, that's what this one's from. No, glad to go over it though. Happy to. Yeah, Higher Titans. And where can we build? We got Land of Assassins. Yep, we can get more Necrosphinxes. More gold here at the Skull Carver's abode. Wonderful. And money. Let's go ahead and focus on that money. Yeah, let's hit the extra campaign movement range in this location especially. And we'll get back over here and hopefully all will be well. We're out of that war with Skaven, just like we had hoped. Hopefully we can focus well into the Zeech, final Zeech area here in the Demonium Hills. 13 turns before that's done. 3 turns and we can start recruiting again. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I don't know if that only shows up that icon when you get the version from the books, or if that's just when it's going on in general. But I mean, I imagine the percentage time that you see that is very few, considering it probably only happens from the 4 major Tomb King factions, and then probably rarely even when that. Ooh, what do you do that for? Yeah, I hope like the Tomb Kings are one of those that I hope get like the one-off Lord. If we don't get them something in like the End Times DLC, which we might. I just don't imagine. I don't know what they might get, right? I could see Nagash getting things that make him kind of like, this is the Nagash branch of the undead, and he can kind of confederate everybody, maybe. I would hope at some point in time when Nagash gets strong enough, you just get that finger snap point of like every undead faction basically becomes yours. Outside the ones that guys that have free will. I hope we get something like that with the Skaven too, where you can kind of ascend to that level of like the Council of 13 views you as like the Skaven leader. You've united all the factions, all the Skavendom now bows to you. I'd love to see those mechanics start coming in, and I wonder if that's gonna be like an End Times kind of DLC, where you can become like maybe the avatar of your faction or something like that. That'd be really cool. But the one-off thing gives me so much hope to see things like Van Horseman. Once I want to see things like the Tomb Kings possibly getting a DLC and getting like a new hero type, a new Lord style. I really hope we get that. What's his name? It starts with an A, I think, and it's like all the scarabs. He's like the scarab guy. That would be neat. And then you could get like the big giant scarab Khemri Titan thing. Yeah. He's going to beg us to go to war with the Skaven now. You got it, dude. You got it. What have you? Oh, much appreciated. What are you playing, Joachim? Are you still playing this? Or I think you were talking about possibly going back to this, weren't you? Or, there's some... I've been watching some pretty cool stuff, and I've been jonesing. I may have to pick your brain on some Age of Legends here pretty soon. I need to try that game so badly. It's been on like the top of my to-do list. I just haven't sat down and done it. That's been conflicting in my mind. Whether I want to sit down and just play some of that and learn that over some time. Like I need to connect my relativity to what I've learned, right? I've almost no relativity, but I need to give it a run. Need to play it. Love watching it. I've watched countless hours of it, but just never done it. Never played it. Okay, now we're getting eyes on what's going on over here. It looks like the undead are doing something. It's pretty impressive. I wouldn't have expected them to be such a force this late in the game. I mean, I guess Vlad's still around and he has a book, so... I mean, gotta catch up to him. Part of me still wants to go all the way over and find Katep's home base. Build up his... build up the... get his confederation. Get that thing going. Wow. The undead are literally at the gates of Faldorf. Oh, I think it's nearly time. We have 4 armies in position right now to take different settlements of Scarbrands. He's not going to be very happy, man. If I leave, that I'm going to do a little bit of... There you go, man. That sounds fun. Entropy increases. In cities as old as the deserts, it is the natural order that even the finest buildings eventually crumble and fall. One of our largest temples has started to collapse, and we fear that it will soon topple, bringing down calamity should we reinforce it. What kind of events going on in Eve? Is it like a seasonal thing or just something for fun? Like a catch up, you get some kind of new content coming? What's going on? Reinforce the temple or it will stand. Buildings damaged, we get some canoptic jars, or we spend some canoptic jars and reinforce temples. Construction cost minus 10%. To lose one of our most prestigious, most sacred temples is a risk too great to bear. We cannot risk its collapse. Use everything to reinforce it and prevent that from occurring. Very good. Pestilence doing the dooms. Enjoy, man. Let me know how your experience with Borderlands is, definitely, please, if you don't mind, because I would greatly love to learn more about all that good stuff. But yeah, you have a great one too, Skittle. Have a good day. Yes, have a good one. High King of Nehekara. Kneel before the might of Settra the Imperishable, Khemri, Lord of the Earth, he who holds the scepter, High King of Nehekara, ruler of the 4 horizons, monarch of the sky, mighty lion of the infinite desert. A faction has a 100,000 treasury, and if we get up to 200,000, we reduce it to 4. Income from raiding plus 30%, Lord's army, income from buildings plus 15%, local province. But right now we just have High King of Nehekara. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool little deal there, man.
I serve the Raven God. My dynasty. We move when I...
Yeah, we'll get back over into our territory.
Ready, Father. The greatest artist. No, my work is incomplete.
Let's get eyes over there. Upgrade here.
Servants.
Okay, we can't reach. We can begin our march to Occam's Mind Razor. Or Occam's Forever Maze, excuse me. And they do have a force just chilling there. That's not great for us. Not amazing. That sounds pretty good, but I think we get Woundmaker. And then now it is time.
You're mighty stupid coming to talk to me.
We'll take a little bit more money here. And we will begin. A close victory. There's no one around. I think we can get away with that, but it still sucks nonetheless. We grab this, a little bit of that. We inherently grab the Pillar of Bones here. Pillar of Bone. The Pillar of Bone is a mighty arcane fulcrum, one which your mages are ready to harness to its full extent. Income generated 256 gold. Hero recruit rank +2, faction wide, research rate +5, and for some reason this isn't working. When enemy lord is present, okay. Well, we're not an enemy lord. When an enemy lord is present, when enemy wins a magic power reserve capacity or power reserve -10 per turn, enemy armies in province, and wins a magic power reserve +10 per turn, armies in local province. Very good. Let's go and get control leveled out here a little bit. Perfect time to do this because he's hanging out right next to us. Valiant defeat still. Oh, because Wurzag isn't joining us. Ooh. Okay, we might have to fight that. Might have to fight that ourselves.
Petra watches. Address me as your highness. Nehekara will be mine. Occupy it in mine.
Galbaraz shall
Okay.
rise again.
Will it withstand?
Bring me Neferata's head.
And this should be one that we have been needing. So once we take this, that should check a box. And we have all the settlements we need for long campaign victory. Now we just need to keep capturing more. I think we keep all those for now, sadly.
Vengeance of Petra. Never. Next time we move. Quark is my only master. Shatter their bones. Do not seek to command Scarbrand. I only obey Core. Attack and destroy.
Let's try, I guess. I don't know that we can win this, but we can try. We got a lot of big stuff here. They don't have a ton of anti-large, but they do have a lot of... I mean, they have some of the best units, right? Those Wrathmongers are insane. But I'm hoping if we get the major big melee things on top of them, it won't be so bad. We'll see. There's some meat and potatoes here, but I'm hoping we can blast through. Especially, we can probably set it up here. We were talking about army structure before. Here's a good one. Okay, try to everyone aim for Scarbrand. That's the name of the game right now. Okay, not looking too bad here. Okay. Okay. Already. Yep, just keep on picking stuff here, I guess. Well, they weren't looking too bad. I don't think they were looking too bad at all. Not at all. We are getting surrounded, though. That does suck. Yep, gotta keep that up. Oh, they just drove us all nutty. Okay. Scarbrand is almost dead, so that is good. That's almost dead. We're starting to come back. Some of these going. There he goes. Move it over here. Oh, he's got another one. There's lasers going out everywhere. Do they make sense? No, not at all. Okay, utter chaos, but yes, Skaven Den, we are currently going for a long campaign victory. We took the final settlement we need, but we still need to take enough settlements to earn the victory. Yeah, we gotta get some of these knights out. Okay. I think we may actually win this one. Just maybe. Whereas the auto-resolve kind of lied to us before, I think we're getting away with one here. I think we're going to lose these snakes. Sadly. Maybe the Wrathmongers are still just fighting tooth and nail, man. Fighting tooth and nail. Um, yeah, might win, but I don't know how well we'll win. There we go. Here we go. Brutes of the Hound are unbreakable, but everyone else is starting to go. Very good. And we did lose some units, but I think most of our units stuck around. Hey, Commander Jerton. How goes? I'm doing pretty well, man. I cannot complain. I do have to apologize. We have an ad sneaking up in about a minute. But yeah, no. All is well. Another beautiful day. Normal day in the life of Smodge. Getting back into the rhythm of school and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, just a normal day. Got to do some housekeeping. Got to do some cleaning. We got soccer practice today. Hopefully it's a nice day out for that. And then, yeah. Tomorrow's basically our Friday, right? So I'm excited to close out the week and hopefully going to play some good games this weekend. But it's been busy lately, though. Every weekend has had something going on. I'm going to occupy here, so that's the end of Scarbrand. Blood Quencher, the permanent return of the exiled one, has been, if not prevented, then seriously hampered in its progress by a detailed defeat in battle. Weapon strength plus 8% and charge bonus plus 5 for the Lord's army. Enemy killed in battle. Nice, we killed one of his dudes. Just one of them. Yeah, looking pretty good here. Oh, we gotta take that down. Never mind. I'd love to, but we cannot. Go and get this, a little bit of that. And yeah, very good. We got Scarbrand off the map. We got the barrier idols. We have Galbaraz. Like I said, we're almost there. Almost there. We have 5 more settlements. We have this done. We have this done. We just gotta get those 5 more settlements, which will probably be right about. Here's the 4. Here's the 5. Right. We can probably do that pretty quick. And we got also these will be taken down here. So here in no time, we will have this one wrapped up and finished, and I don't know, we can roll on. We were doing a Maz campaign. We can finish up that one and then figure out what we're doing next. Start a vote. Grab Desert Strike, Mentor, Conqueror. There's the ad. I'll be right back here in a moment, guys. We'll get a couple of these levels in here and then I'll get going. And we got Mortuary Cultist, Focused Restoration,
Yes, grovel and beg.
Canuck Jars, and some ammunition here. Hopefully, I mean, that helps the, yeah, the Bone Giants. That does help. Okay, what else we got here? Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, let's see here. Let's get him moving up here.
Not now.
This guy over this direction. We had a hero over here, or did he die? Where'd all of our heroes go? Or are they just up here? We will see. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone. Jungle of the Gods. We can do a little building here. Yeah, a little bit there. And nice. In about 2 turns, we'll be able to start recruiting another army. We have enough to buy more gear, so let's... I think we need to get ourselves some more Ouroboros. We always need some of these. The healing is amazing. Arcane items. Do we have any of these set up yet? Neferata's Scrolls of Mighty Incantation. Spell intensity. That's pretty nice. Ooh. Powers reserved +1 per turn. So let's get a couple of these. Let's get this one and let's get the other one. Summon some skeleton warriors, huh? Armor of Eternity is pretty nice. We'll get one of those hanging out. We have regen all over the place with the Ouroboros, but one of those sitting around would be pretty nice. And one of these. Blade of Morning Fire. Let's also get the Destroyer of Eternities. We got some gear now. We got some items. Okay, let's go and end our turn, and we will continue to try to upgrade Settra's ability here by getting another almost 20,000, so we'll be up to almost 150,000, and his max level will be achieved once we get to 200,000 gold total. So we'll spend if we can, but at the same time we want to try to get as much money piled up as possible right now. Well, I think we definitely have corn on their heels. We can concentrate through this singular point and hope they don't march through the marshes, but they might still just come through the marshes and over by Death Gorge. Settra's the furthest away, but he has the most amount of movement range. Down here is kind of the wild card. We might fall back with this guy. I don't know. We'll see in this upcoming fight. What do we got? What do we got? A close victory. We are in camp stance. So we have Sandvale and Vanguard deployment. So we can deploy wherever we want, huh? We could just set up right here and just have them come towards us. Hold the high ground. We have no magic in this army, although we have tons of winds of magic. We need a caster badly. Part of me just wants to auto-resolve. Kind of want to, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know that it matters. We'll get Bind Soul, so we'll heal a little bit, and we'll get better replenishment for the next turn. We'll see what they land. That wipes them out for the most part. Yeah, they do land. What do they do? Nothing. So it wasn't as bad as I expected. I expected the auto-resolve to punish us quite a bit. That wasn't too bad. And then we'll supplement our healing there, and we should be fine. Like nothing ever happened, so that'll just save us some time there. Let us focus on battles that... I mean, that would have been a fun battle, but I think we would have won it, right? Hands down. So, focus on a battle that's a little more pertinent. I'm glad we got out of that war with the rats as quickly as we did. But we did. Warzak's going to love us for leaving him on an island with it, though. Hopefully he can find a way to peace out with him also. But if we can take out Zeech and then turn our attention towards him, so be it. But for the moment, let's hope we can keep things resolved. Look at Warzak, though, crushing the dwarves. Good for him. The dwarves and the vampires. That's what he's really been focusing on recently, but still smashing his way. Are the rats on the other side of him too? I'll have to check and see if there's any corruption over there from the Skaven. I wonder if they hold some of those territories. Well, there's Elspeth making a move. Well, she's shown up and put a stop to all that, apparently. We'll see what Vlad has to say about it. Wow. Warzak's going down to deal with the rats. We'll have to see how much of attention he sends towards Khorne. But right now, he's all in on the rats, man. Here's another army going towards the rats, it looks like. Through a storm even. He doesn't even care. Ugg and his poor piratey orcs. They're going to be so exhausted. Well, that looks like some forces to go towards Lustria, if I haven't already said that. I think he is making a big move. He's not even going for... Is he going to go for Gordon? Oh, he is. At least he's trying to help. I think that's the only army I'm going to have really helping me out over here. The rest of these, look at him. He's probably going to send... Is he going to send all 4 of these? He did just beg us to go to war with him, and we said no. What is it, last turn? So I wonder if now he's just like everything. All the dice, all in. Yeah, oh, he is. Everything's kind of collapsing. Big moves by Warzak here. There has been a change in direction. We could maybe help him with the undead there. There's not a lot we need to sell him to get anymore, right? I mean, we could maybe get some other territories in the south that we want. But we've achieved our goals in getting the territories from him that we've wanted. I mean, some of these would be nice, but I don't know. We are Tomb Kings. I don't know that we want too much of the jungle. I don't know that that's part of the plan, going all the way down there. Are the pirates going to try to sneak up on and pick on poor Ugg here? Mighty monuments. A new monument will show the gods that their veneration is still our foremost concern. They in turn will strengthen our hands in this time of endless war. But to whom among our pantheon should it be dedicated? Gahib will be armor and weapon strength. Kassar will be speed and charge bonus. I think armor and weapon strength will be nice. I think we have more infantry than we have cav. Enemies killed. Very good. Taking out more of those Zeechies. Zeechinesses.
Vengeance. Attack.
Now, I wouldn't mind going up north, right? And doing more damage up there, pushing farther along. But, in this situation, the only way we're taking this turn is if we go over there now. Right?
Your soul lost. Drag their souls to Syria.
go take Stonehenge. Got the Storm of Necromancy going on here now also. We're going to get... I don't think he could have reached this point, but he can get nearby. He can go into Force March. Get over here as soon as possible. And hopefully, just like that, nice, we'll save that. Just like that, we have moved into a position that Galbaraz is now kind of the point where I hope they will center their attention. We can go ahead and go for the Dragonhorn Mines here as soon as possible, but we will see. Yeah, keep moving.
Next time we move. Soon, not now. The ultimate shrine. I serve King and Patria.
How are we looking at full health? Dang. That did well. Much better than I expected. We get focused restoration here. And oh, did he get 2? He must have. We get Canoptic Jars, and then over here, I think we get Arrows of Asaph. That'll help a good portion of them. Not all of them, but a good handful. And then in the next couple levels, we'll get Reanimate, and then Blessing of Asaph, and then we'll get Resurrect. I think we got to go back for this guy. Hopefully it's a good fight. Get another close victory here. And hopefully we don't have to chase him. We do have to chase him. That sucks. So... let's go and snag the heal. Nice, at least we can catch him. Finish him off. And then would it be better to... do we take damage? Nice. We'll go out to sea, so at least that way we get help, replenishment. And you can see right here when we get a heap of replenishment. Absolutely wonderful. We'll get Reanimate, like we had talked. And then over here... we get that final Canoptic Jar level. Next turn, we'll go for Alchemist Forever Maze. King Cat. Nope, we'll just go ahead and keep on marching up here. Get these armies condensed and consolidated.
Focus! Galbaraz shall rise again!
Get some more melee defense here.
High Queen
She take damage if she pops out,
it's
but
inevitable. For Galbaraz!
yeah, but
The goddess will.
um,
Undead march!
she can donate some troops though. Let's grab 3. We can get something like that. And I wonder if we move one of these over. Get something like that.
Lesser siblings would fight. Immortality and power. Arise, legions.
Okay. We just got some princes to move, and I think we're good here. Make sure there's no more corn corruption up north.
Do not challenge me.
Yeah, we're looking good here. So we'll loop back down here. Get him along the road up north to help out too, and Devil's Backbone. This is where we can build, huh? Let's go and grab the Royal Burial Chamber and I'm thinking a rune Nekakar in the Citadel. We'll get that. And then a garrison. So that's going to chunk a big portion of our money, but I think we'll be okay. We're going to parched oasis here. Even in the vast desert, there are beacons of hope that give way to phantasms of decay. Income generated 100, control +4, and growth +30. We'll also get a sandstone wall and some growth here. We are ripping through our money, not really saving too much, are we? Get ourselves another Royal Burial Chamber and another Ruined Hekarn Citadel. Over here we'll get a... Ooh, we gotta get the Iron Mine. I'll give armor piercing weapon damage +1 to all armies. Hero recruit rank +1 to Tomb Princes, excuse me. And iron ingots, we'll get 10 of those per turn. New iron is required for swords, for shields, for war. Not all of Nekakara is left to rot. We will also get more control here at Death Gorge. And Arghole Migdal. Get some more growth. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Not always wrong, but if you don't have hope, how are you functioning? Like, man, I need hope. I can't live without hope, right? We gotta have hope. But I get you to some degree, you know. If you don't build yourself up, you never fall down. I mean, that is the glory of choice. Gosh, what was it? It was like one of those seminars on like oh, what is it, like self-confidence and like self-promotion and growth and entrepreneur. You know, it was one of those. Be the best, you. And it had some good points, but then there was also so many points where it was just like, yeah. It was kind of neat seeing some of the comparisons between like how certain people viewed different situations and how they handled, I guess you could say, in different situations of adversity, they handled things in different ways. Yeah, it was interesting to just see how the difference in how they worded things, right? The difference of where they put the values, and that's probably what I took away from it the most. But yeah, other parts of it was just like, oh gosh, this is just a bunch of people sitting around smelling their own farts. It's like, how cool am I? But it's like, I don't know. I mean, I like to listen to some of the motivational things to kind of like get motivated, get ideas, and do stuff like that. But then there's other times where I listen to some of it, and it's like, oh man, I get you. I get what you're trying to do. I know you're trying to help, but like, oh, this sounds like such a hot pile of garbage. Everything's fine. Can't explain it, but where's she? Right. I remember when I was a kid, we went on a trip or something. I remember being told we're basically going, hey, we're going to this place, and I forget what it was. Well, I want to say it's like, you know, I should have been excited, and I was, but like, it was a long time away. It was a distance away. Like, it was like, okay, we're talking like over a year, and there's so much that needs to still happen. So at one point, my mom's came in and goes, hey, you know, this is kind of a big deal. Like, the announcement went out. We just talked about it. We started planning it. It's like, I don't know. She's like, are you in like shock, or is it like I mean, I may, Joker. I may. By the way, good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. I see the hello now. I see the hello. Skipping in, by the way, I just seeing that Hollow Knight. I need to play that so bad. I have it downloaded. I haven't downloaded the new Hollow Knight and the old. I've never played the old. I haven't. Was it last year? Was the first time I really went all in on the Metroidvanias, and I played exactly the name, Metroid and Castlevania. Symphony of the Night is, admittedly, I played it for the first time last year, and though the graphics aren't perfect, I still loved the absolute crap out of it. It's an amazing game. It's spectacular. And no spoilers, but after you beat the game how you think you should definitely look up the secret way to look how to beat the game and unlock the second part of the castle. It's amazing. Not to spoil, but do it. Don't. I've talked to a few people who are like, I had no clue. Like, I went like a decade with having no idea that happened. In the modern day, I think it's harder to have secrets like that. But I've also talked to people recently who played that were like, I had no idea. And I was like, kind of let down because it was so short. It's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And he's like, oh, dude, there's a whole end game. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, that sucks. He's like, I don't have the time to go back and play it right now, but I'm definitely going to at some point in time. But yeah, I played that, then Super Metroid back to back, and what a treat. Outside of the fact I couldn't really walk at the time, what a treat. I don't even own it yet. I only have it through Game Pass. I have to admit, Game Pass Ultimate is probably one of my better purchases. I hate subscription-based gaming. I am such a clown. I hate it, but here I am paying for it. But considering the cost, considering what I get, at least once every 2 months, at most 3, I'm getting a game that's $60-$70 that I don't have to pay for. So it kind of levels out. It's not perfect. It's not totally balanced all the time. But, I mean, we're, 9 months in the year? I don't think there's been a single month I haven't gotten a new game that I've been like, okay, I want to try this, play it, and get into it. I mean, Hollow Knight's only $20, I think, right? The Silksong DLC or expansion, I don't know what to call it, but yeah, Castlevania Goosebumps, that's pretty cool. I've only played the first one and Symphony of the Night. I've messed around in some of the others. I've played Rondo of Blood for a bit. And I accidentally stumbled upon the girl and became the girl and thought I ended up quitting, not knowing what I was doing. I was like, oh, I think I broke my game. Like, I'm playing as a little girl now. I'm throwing, like, animals. And I told my wife, it's like, I think I might have broke my save. I don't know. Like, I can't go back to being the dude. Or I just was, like, kind of confused as to, like, what I was supposed to be doing. And then I just switched over to Symphony of the Night and never looked back. But, yeah, what a game. What a game, Symphony of the Night. If you haven't played it, get it. Try it. You'll love it. Take a prayer. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Please. I hope the cat returns home safe and healthy and happy and strong. I mean, our cat sneaks out every once in a while. It stresses me out every time, but I try to remember these animals are pretty good at finding their way home. They're good with those smells and stuff. Sometimes there's things you can do to help. Like my wife and daughter will go out sometimes. I'll make noise every once in a while. And sometimes that'll cue her up and I'll see her jump out of the bushes and come running. But yeah, buy a base game like Total War or Stellaris and have a subscription price for all DLCs. See, Walio, I wouldn't hate that. I inherently don't like the idea of subscription-based gaming, right? I get the idea behind it. I'm obviously buying into the value, and then there's also the Nintendo one is pretty good with its value. Base value of PlayStation I'm pretty happy with, right? But all those, they're good, but Xbox has definitely brought in some, I don't know, I would say it probably scores the better of the 3, simply out of the new releases that we get a brand new game day one if it's their wheelhouse, right? But I mean, all in all, I get that you're paying less for some things and more for some other things, but gosh, it just feels stingy sometimes. I feel like I'm losing on money if I'm not playing what's given to me, and that sucks. Yeah. Oh, and especially so I was playing Sea of Stars, and I played that a few times, and I was thinking to myself, I could probably do this in a few days, and I tried, and I got a day into it. Got a significant chunk of the game done, and then I got super busy the next day. I was like, okay, I got one more day. I can do this though. I can pull this off. this is possible. And I was just blowing smoke up my own ass, man. No. I ended up getting all hyped up, but then like realizing like a day or two into it, it's like I'm already out of time. Like there's so much I need to get done, and I'm just not gonna be able to get it done in time. So there's other things and other responsibilities I had to focus on that just ended up like closing that door, and that just sucks when you have a title that you know you want to play, that you know you're gonna enjoy, but then like the time runs out. The game leaves the subscription service, right? That sucked. That sucked, right? You're just like, I feel like now I want to go buy it, but then it's like, yeah, it's still $30. You know, it's still 20 something bucks somewhere else, like for a hard copy. So it's like, ooh, there's gonna be new games coming out here pretty soon that I gotta save up for. Honestly, like Borderlands, I'm half and half on. Half and half on that one. I really want to play it, but then like, yeah, we speak with our pocketbook sometimes, and some of the things I like to see with Borderlands, the game doesn't look horribly bad, but then like, yeah, some of the handling and some of the stuff going on is kind of raises an eyebrow, and then yeah, I don't know, I'm not a doctor. We need more of these. So we'll get a priest of Sokoth, or Kassar. We get any of these, really just any of these. So that's what we're going to grab. That's what we're going to get real quick. We can do a little bit of this. Great incantation of Thoth. We're continuing to spend money, but yeah, we'll be fine here. Let's get another army up and running. We got through Tep of the 3rd Dynasty. Very good. And nice. We got so many of those buildings now up and running that we already have. He's immediately on a War Sphinx. Gotta love that. And we'll try to get him up to resurrect as quick as possible. Well, we should have got the specialty. I don't know, we can always respec him if we want, but meh. Guess we'll be done in a little bit. We'll just try to crank out as many of these constructs as possible. Vulture Mountain, we can get up to a tier 6, so we'll go ahead and do that real quick. We can get rid of the growth buildings. Yeah, let's try to get some more money here. We'll probably need barracks, right? That's probably what we'll want. We gotta get rid of that. We'll get it in a different location, right? Do that elsewhere. Yeah, we'll do that real quick. I think we're good on the turn. I guess we got some stuff to do here. What do we got to do here? So we'll just keep moving. Let's actually hit the waters here. Might be a little quicker. Might be a little swifter. Just because, for example, these sim RTS games we play, like maybe 1, 2. A buried entry. Yeah. Pirate DLC is when a company abuses their use. How do you even pirate deal? I mean, don't tell me. But, I mean, I get you. I mean, I'm never going to sit here and endorse, like, pirating games, right? I'm not going to fluff you there. But, I understand sometimes you're hard up for cash. Sometimes there's other priorities. You just have other responsibilities and things you have to focus on. That's maybe feeling like you're the only option. But I don't know. I don't know what I can and can't say on that topic without getting in trouble. But yeah, I feel you. I understand. Let's get to turn 90. Try to push across the bridge here, but we'll see these Khorne armies might jump the river. We'll have to wait and see. Then under Ekron, we're essentially done there, especially as we take other territories. No piracy allowed. Yep. But yeah, I mean, it is ridiculous to see some of the costs for DLC. I get also in the same line, one side of my mouth I'm saying that, and the other, I am one of those that if I love a game, I'm going to buy every little ounce of DLC you pump out. $5, $10, $20, $50. You want to say it's expansion? Cool. Give me a whole big old fat chunk. I'll be happy. You know, I hate to be that way, but when I play a game I love, dude, I'll put money into it. I'll rationalize it. I hate to admit it, but it is admittedly what I will do. But there are times where I do try to speak with my money. I do hold back. And also logically waiting for sales, right? We get so many great options for sales, and the more consoles and options you have, the more possibilities you open for yourself, right? So that's why I always tell my people around me, like, more consoles, get a PC, you open all those doors, it's hard to keep a game away from you for a full price, right? Sometimes, like, Nintendo does a great job, right? They're exclusives. Certain companies have exclusives that you'll just, I mean, if you want to play that game, you're going to have to pay the premium. But otherwise, the more of those avenues you have open, the more you can catch those sales on rotation. Be like, hey, I love this game. I want to catch it and play it, but I only, I don't want to pay more than like $15, $10. Boom, comes around a sale, you snag it. And the more doors you have open, the quicker you get there. But I don't know. I assume they're more on a rotation than they are working against each other. But there are definitely times where I've missed a sale on like Steam, and then like I'm waiting, and it pops up like a week or two later on like a PlayStation or Xbox, and like sweet. But I don't know. I'm a nerd for games. I love gaming, so I like to play all kinds of stuff. I'm waiting on Age of Wonders to have a sub base like other games. Really? That's good to hear. I need to play Age of Wonders. I've sampled bits and pieces here and there, but I need to just jump both feet in. But yeah, looking at the DLC list already is quite extensive, and I imagine they're just going to keep on pumping the better it does, so why not? But then, like, it is daunting to a new player, right? You load up this stuff and you look at DLC, like for Stellaris or for this, for example, and it's just like, whoa, there's a lot. But I tell everybody, I mean, one piece at a time. It doesn't need to happen overnight, right? But you can definitely put it in a wish list. Wait for sales would be always my recommendation. And then other times, sometimes you're bored and you're like, man, that $8 to $10 DLC could really spice up my weekend. You're just bored. There's nothing going on. You don't really want to go do anything. But if you're gonna go play putt-putt or go hang out with your friends or go do something, you're gonna end up spending money. So if you're just kind of like introverting out for the weekend, you're like, man, I just want to be lazy. I just want to chill out. I just want to freaking clean house and do nothing but play video games and wrap up in a nice blanket. Might be worth it. Or maybe if you're with your buddy and he's like, man, I got this DLC. Have you got it yet? And you're like, no, but I mean, not going to kill me to get. You don't have to get all the DLCs at once, I guess is really what I'm saying as a whole. It can happen slowly over time. It doesn't burn as bad, but yeah, still. I hated when DLC came around in the first place. I like Narnia. I was there when it was written, but no, it sucked to start seeing more and more of these DLC situations come up where it's like, it's not just some like added bonus sprinkles kind of stuff. It's like a full-on part of the story now. It's like you just hold out the fourth quarter just to get an extra $20 out of me. And then it started becoming more and more prevalent. It's like that's exactly what was happening. It's like, dude. So I'm not going to get the whole game at release now? Like, I have to wait 6 months after a game comes out to really buy it and get the complete story? It's like, wonderful. And then it becomes the norm. And what am I going to do? Stop playing video games? Right? And they got me there. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? But then you open up I also love the idea of, I mean, if the game is great and we love it and we want more of that amazing game and what it is, in one line, it's not like the company is going to want to keep making the same game over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? Maybe they update it over the years, but you want them to make different games. But add to the awesome stuff too, right? So DLC also has a place in the reality that like if we have an amazing game, like Elden Ring is an amazing example. That game comes out and it's just amazing from A to Z. It's done, right? It's there. There's hints at other stuff, but that's a good story, right? But then we want more of it, so they add to it. They may have already had a plan to add DLC, but the idea is, even if they didn't, I think people would have just been banging the drum of like, give us something else in Elden Ring, whether it's a sequel or DLC, and that's what they got. I think it's one of those that you just keep adding to, like this. It's great. Just keep adding to it. Keep adding DLC. But then it sucks when the story, right? You have this, like, obviously, like, the arc gets to 75% and then stops, and then it's like, in 3 months and for $20 you'll get the conclusion to the story. I don't see us up for all DLCs. Season? Yeah, I think they have seasons where you can buy the whole season kind of thing. I think they have a season pass too right now. So like a loose subscription. Steam changes my third world country in the international price, so yeah, that sucks. Really? I have tried to do Steam games in different countries, and it can be a pain. It's pretty friendly to my currency, right? Can't complain there. So I didn't really know, but then like messing with other stuff, it was absurd. And then trying to get things sorted out with customer service wasn't horrible, but getting to customer service was. Stray slaves, men whose flesh still crowds their bones, with hearts that continue to beat, have been found wandering the land, throwing themselves upon our mercy. They beg for their lives and the freedom to return to their faraway homes. What should we do? Leave them to wander, lost to the desert? Diplomatic relations +10 for all factions, but control -8. Or their lot is to serve. Living servants, people hate us, but we get more growth. I think we can leave them to wander. We're late enough in the campaign that we can kind of handle the hit of the extra control. We have a bunch of jars too, so we can handle this. 10 turns though, 8 control. It's gonna pan out to 80 in most places. So unless we're actually doing pretty well, so maybe we just do take this. Do take the diplomatic hit. I don't think they're gonna mess with us too much. Let's hope. Dynasty research. We got the priest. Very good. So for all the DLCs, sorry, you got it wrong. Oh, really? I thought it was like you could get like the season pass at a certain point in time, but I haven't. It might have changed. I may have read it wrong. I'm not a source of knowledge on that. I would definitely check into it. Income here is about 12K. Well, I mean, I make way less than that considering I'm just a stay-at-home dad. So I mean, that sounds amazing. But I get you. That's not a ton, all things considered. Yeah, I do not think you could live off that here, man. But I'm doing a lot of pondering, my friends. I live in an area where like my taxation is ridiculously high. It makes me wonder if it's like, am I getting taxed out of my home here? But like, life might be just amazingly better if I just accept the fact that I can't stay here. Maybe go live somewhere else. But I don't know. I hate the idea. No problem. The company is known for having the subscription for DLC. There you go. All the total war. Oh my goodness. Kind of literally brought the back. Yeah, and that's the way to do it. There's a ton of games like Borderlands. We were just talking about Borderlands. That's one of those that like I waited a few years after not being able to get the new ones, and I was like, man, way behind. I think I got 2. And then all the DLCs and the pre-sequel came out and all these other things. And I was talking with a buddy, and he was like, yeah, you really should get, like, there was a bunch of things. He was like, you should get the Borderlands DLC and this and that. I mean, they're all good. This is good. And he's a huge Borderlands fan, so I was getting talked into it. And I remember like a few weeks later, I hop on Steam, and it's like, what? All the Borderlands games? Like, what? 1, 2... It was like 1, 2, 3, and the pre-sequel or whatever it's called were all like $6, $7. I was like, holy cow, that's ridiculous. But it's like, that's a ton of content for $6. That makes it totally worth it, right? Don't make like 20 DLCs in those types of games, but are yeah, it really is. It is. But like I said, if it's something that I truly love to play, like I'm gonna want to play more and more of it. And I hate to be an addition to the problem, right? Which I feel like that is, but I can't help it. It's just so good. So we're really just gonna try to hold the bridge here. We need to try to get the Lich Priest. We're completely ignoring almost every other style, but we really want to get that healing, which we can get from the dude now too. But still, not as cool. Continue to get more of these. Just grab another one. Another one of those. And we're just going to see how many armies we can stack up here, I guess. We'll have one in Force March showing where we're at, but otherwise we have a bunch of armies stacked up, sneaking into Scarbrand's territory here. Let's sail our way over here. March our way this way. Yeah, we'll take attrition. Oh, I guess we won't. We will anyway. So let's just go ahead and march back to the settlement. Screwed that one up. What's happening in taxes? I think it's my taxes when I buy stuff. It used to be so low that everyone broke TNCs. Games in USD, many devs. Hopefully that's. I mean, that sounds like they're meaning to help, but it's like I hope that actually helped. I wonder how quickly that can get convoluted. We got screwed. Oh, that sucks. That's like just the way you're kind of wording. It's like that. I wonder if you could get boned doing that though. It's like yeah, that sucks. Well, hopefully, I mean, when those things happen, in theory, hopefully they're losing money, right? And they're losing so much money that at some point in time, hopefully they have to change course, and they have to decide, man, this wasn't the right idea. This isn't what we want to do. We need to make more money. We need to do things wiser, better, maybe. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they think that. And then they do just that, and they lower prices, they change things a little bit. Like I said, we speak with our money, and like I was talking with somebody the other day, and they're like, we really should start doing these things, you know, where we kind of, I wonder if we could just take a day where we don't buy something. It's like, I don't think you have to think so grand, like, and not to sit here like rebellion, you know, not to push violence or anything like that. We go buy an Argentinian 60-70 games. 5? European? Really? Sometimes every once in a while I'll and I've gotten screwed a little bit more in modern gaming. So back in the day, I used to order things from Europe all the time. Right? They would basically say like, "Oh, it's a European game. It's not going to work in America." And certain games that's true. Other games in consoles that's not at all true. It's still considered part of the Western oriented drive, right? So I would be like, okay, thanks for the good deal. And I would buy some of these games online and different things, or like every once in a while I get like a Steam code. And it'd be like, oh, but it's a European copy. This would be like half the price. It's like, you might want to Google that before you put it on Amazon, but hey, or wherever I bought it. But it's like, okay, whatever. I mean, hey, you're the retailer, right? You're the one selling. I'm the one looking for a good price. For whatever reason, it's like I'll get it to work. I always did, but then it started burning me. Like one of the times I got was it a PS4 game, and the guy had been like, yeah, it's a European copy, but like a European game store. So he's like, I think it should work in America, but like you can try. If it doesn't, send it back. And where it baited me is it was supposed to be the complete edition. Something like Africa was the bread and butter. You need to tell people where I'm from. Yeah. How is South America? Excuse me, right now. Hopefully, it's beautiful and amazing. It seems like somewhere I would love to visit. How I bit my tongue. I would love to visit South America. There's parts that, of course, I would want to stay away from. Anywhere in the world has places like that. Heck, my own backyard has places I don't like going anymore. Right? One of the cities around here I used to love visiting. It used to be like the place. I would go there Saturday. I would go there Friday evening, maybe on Sunday if I had something cool to do. And there were so many cool events and concerts and different shows and expos and outdoor events where you could get food and drink, and I love going. And now it's just a shithole. I have zero interest in ever going back. It just sucks. Homesick for a place that just doesn't exist anymore. But there's parts of South America that I see that's like, man, I would love to A, visit some just to stop by and see what it'd be like. B, the food. Oh my gosh, some of the food sounds splendid. And C, just like, dude, there's history. History I would love to see firsthand. It's amazing, but every country has their own thing. And go far to step it. Yeah, facts. Anywhere. That's true of anywhere, right? Man, I grew up my entire life here. My entire life I've lived in the same area. And I had no clue that there was like a major gang operated in our area. And I had no idea that one specific color was our gang color. And it hit me one day when I'm watching a TV show. And it's like, yeah, this city has this gang and they fly this color flag when they, whatever, they all wear this color t-shirt and all this stuff. And I'm thinking, like, first of all, that's some real GTA San Andreas level stuff. And second of all, it's like, what? It's like, that's why everyone around here wears that color? And it's like, some people, of course, they just do it because. But then it's like, what? It's like, oh. It's like, that clicked all at once, and it's like, okay, cool. But I don't know. Yeah. I work in private industry, so... Hey, there you go. That probably helps out a little bit. Probably helps a little. Raiding. So, dude's going around, wasn't he? Why are you wounding everyone? That's such a long walk still. But I guess we can get most of the way over there. They're going to know we're coming, right? Do kind of the same thing as before. We're probably going to get punished around here. We might be able to force march after we attack it with Resfa. But I think we should be good from there. Should we? We'll see. Not really taking territory as quick as I thought we would over there. Where are you going? Can he? Or yeah, let's try to take him out. I don't know, working private security, but yes, let's try. Is it? I didn't realize the crime rates. So I saw a lot of people debating all this stuff going on in America right now, right? And one person was talking about like crime rates in different places, and some of the crime rates in different parts of South America and Central America are absurd. I mean, like you hear this or that story, but and of course I hear rumor here and there, but like to see the actual metrics is kind of like, oh wow. But yeah, you're not wrong. There's different. I mean, there's parts around here you don't really want to go, and then when you do end up going, sometimes you just driving down the road shaking your head like, oh man, it's like this is interesting to say the least. Which I wonder, like, there's all that talk of, here's better than there, there's better than here. I wonder if it's all just different, remember when I was younger talking. Oh gosh, who was I talking with? I want to say it was one of my professors at the time. It might have been a family member. But we were talking about how
What?
change can look
Power in unlife.
very
My glory.
different, right? And how sometimes it's not better or worse, it's just different. It's not. And there are some, I mean, I'm sure there's probably cases where it's like, no, this place versus this place, definitely better, right? But yeah, I don't know.
Submit.
There's some places that were safe, especially in those for. Hey, Keaton's Mask. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully all is going splendidly.
I reign.
I think we grab Carnal Sorcery. Charnel Sorcery. And we'll just keep on wiggling on up here with our armies. But yeah, Argentina, from what I have seen, I would love to visit. And it seems like there's also, I mean, some of the countries down there in South America, very similar to where I live, but then like such a grander way, is such a neat rotation of ecosystem that you can go from one area to the other and see just a completely different value. I would love to. And then, oh man, I'm such a fatty. The food would hands down be, I would never tell you. I would never look you in the face and say, oh dude, the food, I'm here for the food. I love the food. The food was my favorite part. I'd probably come up with something else. But that's why. That's the big, that's why I'm here. Like, feed me. Give me the best. And even if I don't, like, I'll probably get sick. I'll probably get food poisoning. It'll suck. Maybe I'll die. Maybe get close to dying. But in the end, oh gosh, if it tastes good, who knows? It could be partially worth it. It's big orgs that no one hears about, and the civilians have no idea. They're doing shady practices, for example, for immigrants or kids. I didn't just work job last year. Really? Man, the organizations do scare me. They're the ones that really kind of hold. Like, some organizations and companies hold more money and power in this world than an actual country. So what is who votes on that, huh? Proclamation of the Fifth Dynasty: from the deserts of the great from the deserts the great shrines arise, larger and taller to withstand the winds of time and the usurpers of nascent kingdoms. Nascent. Construction cost minus 10% for income growth in public order buildings. Recruit rank +1. Income from income buildings +10%. We'll get that going. I think that's our final piece. We can also sneak in whenever we want. And I think we can afford a new armory capacity, just about it. Whatever. We have an ad sync up in about a minute. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll be through it in no time. So just vibing, enjoying the stream. Much appreciated, brother. Hopefully all is well. Stream was amazing the other day. Was it yesterday or the day before? I popped in and was able to watch for a bit. But thanks for entertaining. But in South America for a while, unless I'm carrying something to defend myself with. I can imagine. Yeah. I don't. I was about to say yeah. I can imagine, but I mean, I more or less did. But yeah, Hollywood can only do it so much justice. I'm sure, right? You can only imagine so much. But I remember one of the times I watched, what was it, like Scarface. And I just sat down and got to thinking on, like, man,
What has driven you?
like, I wonder how much money he was making. Or so, like, I got on one of those paths, right? I probably shouldn't have, but I got on this path, and I'm thinking, man,
fetch you some wine?
it's like and then I got to thinking about, like, the CIAs and all that stuff sometimes. Like, you know, there's major stuff at play sometimes. Watch, I'm gonna get whacked. But so I'm gonna think, like, the numbers of these things are probably off the scales, probably more than is really calculable in a feasible way. Which is just ludicrous, and scary, and yeah, hopefully, I mean, I hate the nefarious stuff, and I hope everyone's safe in this world. But man, there's some scary stuff out there.
See, Father, I
There's one of these, yeah, the caster that was supposed to put in an army, and he's just off wandering. Oops. But yeah, there's the ad. I will be right back. I apologize. I mean, what a dreary note to hit an ad on. But yeah, no. Hopefully the world isn't as dark as we're making it out to be. But we will be right back in here in a moment. Oh, we got Scarbrand coming in. We might have to go back to deal with him. He's not coming up north. I was hoping he'd turn up towards Ekron, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to get some more coffee. We'll be right back. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm not gonna lie. I snagged the cheese stick. I was so hungry. So hungry.
of kings, know that you are not worthy.
Uh-oh. That's at the end of their military alliance with us? That's not good. That's not good at all. Enjoying screen, just like get triple record. Oh, that's good. I imagine private military. Here, I think you guys are coming back now. Blacklist there has never been a show that. Yeah, I want to. Oh man, I might have watched that a little bit with the wife. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, I've always. There was a portion of my life. There was a time, and we used to have this guy that would come and recruit from the school, and I talked to him a couple times. And dude, he was almost salivating a couple times talking to him. He wanted to get me going through one of their workouts. I remember doing pull-ups for him once and having him just be like, "Yeah, I mean, you could sign up right out of school, you know. You sign up before you leave school, you know." And I was like, it'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like you're being a little too thirsty for me here, man.
Move, but not yet.
Do not betray your king.
But he was just doing his job. Always wanted to do the whole Tom Clancy thing, man. Right, live the life of adventure and then go write books, and then, you know, it occurred to me that's probably not what's going to happen. That's not going to be the reality of the situation at all.
Make way! Vengeance of the Kra!
But I always wondered about getting in and then doing like private military afterwards. And that would probably be where the fortune was made, but probably pretty scurry, man. There's some rough days in there, and that's how the stories are written, but not fun to actually go through it, I imagine.
Move.
But also, that said, I mean, of course, you don't want negative things, right? But in theory, you're doing good things, hopefully for the better of the world, right? And you stopping the bad guys. But then, I mean, yeah, hopefully you sleep better at night for it. But I'm sure there's some chaos. A little bit of chaos go along with that life. Place meditating, right? Gotta be able to enjoy those sunsets, man. That's what it's all for. Especially when you work in those kind of lines of work.
My will be done.
Probably have him pop out and him pop in. We have a lower overall amount of damage. It's pretty equal. Pretty equal, actually. But it'll be negligible in overall once we start moving. The stance we're in is just going to heal us back up. Increase our amount of spells overall for now. Blessing of a Saf and Resurrect. Indomitable will be fine. But yeah, probably get some good stories from living that kind of life. But hopefully you're able to get a good chiropractor, good massage therapist. Yeah. I think we grab those real quick. Got 2 more turns. I mean, we really could. Yeah, just slap in a couple of these and call it good for now. Be done in no time. I don't know. I thought about it, but then there were just a lot of little things that kept me from being able to and jumping into it. And I'm sure it's a fun life. I'm a little jealous, but at the same time, I mean, I gotta stay home and live comfy, so I can't be too jealous. But also, by the time I hit my senior year, I felt like used meat. By then, I was already beaten up and broken enough that it was questionable if I was even going to make a physical. So that sucked. The heralds empowered the envoys and harbingers of a Tomb King, bring about his benevolence or wrath. Army capacity +2, corruption -4, global recruitment duration -1, global recruitment capacity +3. Okay, you know what we can do? You know what we can do here real quick? Get a bunch of these. Now let's see how long it'll take. 4 turns. We haven't reduced it too much. We can keep it going. How about now? We got it down to 3. So we'll get the heralds empowered. We'll get that in no time. Instantly 2 more armies. That's going to be great. Splendid. I'm in the sector to protect people like Charlie Kirk, for example. Sadly, not enough. Everyone can be saved. I meant protect life and not destroy. One thing not easy to keep up. I'm on my 30s. Right. Oh, I imagine that's just gonna be oof, big oof here. Yeah, I'm also in my 30s, and I'll tell you, man, things hurt. I played football, I played hard, and I can imagine if I kept playing after that, how much more it would hurt and ache. Um, yeah, I've broken my fair share of bones and messed up parts of my body that probably will never go back to normal, but you know, that's part of the fun and the adventure of living the life that we get to live. But yeah, I can't imagine these next 20 years are going to be that much more painful for it, and then some, right? But I don't know that's going to slow me down. I wouldn't want it to slow you down. But yeah, I hope. I mean, and I'm not a hyper religious person, and I don't know what runs the universe, man. But I hope it's with you, protecting and doing your best to help the good guy. Right? It's all a matter of perspective and relativity too, to some degree. But I mean, I like to hope that the universe has God, the universe, whatever you may call it, has the best of intentions in the end. And so long as we try to do good, good will come of what we try to do. And yeah, have the best intentions at heart in the end. But yeah, it is an unfortunate thing, that whole deal, and that it's made. And I get there's different sides to most things, especially nowadays. There's the right and the left, and there's the reds and the blues, and power to you, no matter what side you're on, man. There's good and bad on both sides, but golly, I've gotten to the point with these last weeks. I've just started muting everything. Just started putting a 30-day pause on just everything, because it just sucks that a human passed, right? It just sucks. I mean, I didn't agree with him on everything. There were some things he said that it kind of raised an eyebrow. There was some things he said that I just kind of makes me shake my head. There were some things that he said that I nodded along with, and I was like, yes, absolutely. Say it 2 times, you know? But no one deserves to die. Not over, especially not over just conversation and discourse and debate. It is a stupid choice and a stupid move in general, and yeah, I condemn violence in all forms, man. I think it's just stupid. Just stupid. Leftover monkey stuff, man. We're better than the apes. We're better than some kind of whack-it kind of result. But hopefully we can continue to evolve past that. I'd liked to think that we were, but here we are pulling some Martin Luther King crap in this day and age. So hopefully we can be better. Hopefully we're better moving forward. But we'll see. We will see. We'll move these two over here to hopefully bait Scarbrand into a fight. Up in this region, we can probably... Okay, we're going to hit this area. Oh, before we go in there. Do this. Nice. We'll surround the settlement here at Ekrend. Blue shelves and her beliefs. Right? And that's, dude, oh man, it's been a weird week with some of this stuff last week. Yeah. In the end, just share love. Share love, it's multiplied. It's not something that can ever be divided. You can't just, it's not like a pie, you cut it up and you spread it out. It, and it's nice, we just hit long campaign victory. Very good. So we can switch over to some Lizardmen here in a little bit. Kind of depends on what you guys want to do. I have to go pick up my daughter in like an hour. We can either wrap up stream there, or we can continue stream. Oh no. We can't quite make it. Can't quite reach. We can either wrap up for the day and just call it and say, okay, well, that's the end of today. We'll prep some more for tomorrow. Or we can keep going. But the thing is, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to sit at the Be Right Back screen for however long it takes me to run over and get her. And I'm hoping that's... There's been a couple days it's been less than 10 minutes, man. We're there and back, but I don't know. It can be a nightmare, and I'm still kind of gauging it out, which is why we haven't had as long as streams. So I apologize for that, but I also hate the idea of leaving you guys here for like a half an hour. I'm not sure it's military and those types of jobs. Up to you, streamer. Right? Ultimately, but I mean, gotta go with the team-based math here. But yeah, what I like to think of is the oh, what was the speech from? But the guy that was talking about like the snake biting, whatever the whole thing was. Like the snake doesn't bite you. These sometimes people don't react in this way because they're just more reacting out of an animal instinct sometimes, right? They're reacting out of the way they just feel like they need to. So we do have to blame them. Don't get me wrong. Do have to blame them. Can Settra do this? I think Settra can. Oh, we don't have that much winds of magic. Let's see, can we get... Oh, we're still like one turn away here. We get such a grander battle if we wait, but I think we can really pull this off. Especially, yeah, we'd probably just heal through. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this. But I also kind of want to see, like, I kind of want to get back to the afternoons. Like, it's been so long since we've had a nice long afternoon. But I do have soccer practice today also, so it might be one of those days that we do wrap it up around 2-ish. I don't know. But as we kind of get more used to this schedule, I think we're just going to tough it out. Or, like I was talking with my daughter, she might just ride the bus. We'll see. No weeks at work, God damn it. I hope that's in the past then, man. Shitty days at work are just the worst. Can be the worst. One of my previous jobs was really bad about that kind of stuff. And then there was always that time where, like, we literally had the boss that would come in and like, hey guys, gonna have to ask you to work overtime. And it was just like the meme from Office Space happening in reality. You're just like, dude, really? It's like, you don't really need me to work overtime. But okay. Thanks. You do undermine, especially if... What was the main focus? Well, we don't necessarily have to get away from that. And in my ignorance, hopefully this isn't total ignorance, but I try, brother. I try myself. I'm doing my best, even against the odds. But we don't have to play along, right? Now, I'm not perfect. I'm not naive enough to think that I have some kind of knowledge that nobody else has, and I'm able to do this in a way that nobody else is capable of. But I was raised with a certain set of values. I was raised a certain way. I'm not saying my parents were just top. I like to think know how to be a good person, know right from wrong, and to be empathetic and aware, and to be kind, you know. But I don't think I'm perfect. I don't think I have all the answers, but I have good intentions at heart 99% of the time. Maybe I'll fuck with you as a joke. Might do it. But I've learned over the years that I don't want to make me laugh. I want to make us laugh, right? So it's not going to be that mean of a joke. It's probably going to be centered in a way to make... It's more going to be a tease. Really, it's going to probably land like a tease. But yeah. Yeah. Hey, can you guys babysit my son for a festival or some shit? Type of stuff that you can. Why? Yeah. Yeah. Gosh. What was it? Festival. You said festival. Got me thinking about. I was just listening to somebody talk about like the local state fair here, right? Well, not just the local fairs that go on. Every area kind of has their own little thing, right? It's averaging out to like $600 right now. Some are saying. I'm just like, holy cow, that's a lot of money for just very little reaction. The Slaughter Guard are doing just that. They're slaughtering their way through here. We're gonna have to kind of do something about it. A little something. Yeah, Settra's gonna die. Holy cow. Yeah, never mind there. We gotta be a little wiser. The Slaughter Guard just slaughter crap the snap out of Settra. I haven't seen him die that fast this entire campaign. He finally met his match. That same mindset, never perfect, always learning. God of truth. Rather be part Earth matter. Oh man. Yeah, eventually you started realizing that even if you had the scales, can you ever be absolutely all the time right, you know? No one's impervious. No one's absolute, you know? But you can't always let that hang you up. You can't let it slow you down. You have to keep it in mind, but gosh, man, there's definitely times where you have to react and you have to do. So we got to stay out of those guys. Holy cow. They annihilated. Oh, that'll do it. They do have a lot of flaming attacks too. It's just such a beefy garrison. This is gonna be pretty rough, man. It's gonna be pretty rough. I think we can do it, but this army might get ground down to dust. But yeah, I'm trying to repeat the process, man. Raise my kids like I was raised. And similar mindsets, right? Similar idea with kindness at the core of things, being nice at the core. And I like to think we're doing well enough. Like the kids get the comments we get from their educators, their teachers are in a fashion that it's like, okay, these things are working. Like we're doing well. But you never know. My kid says some fucked up shit still. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes it's not a joke, and sometimes it's like, why would you say that? You know, stuff happens. But yeah. I'd like to think we can bring the world back if we just keep on trying. I mean, that probably sounds pretty naive, but can't give up. Where does Rumcast take longer than it has to? Super Punch Out, good to see ya. Once per round, loud. Yes and no. I mean, I imagine it could probably go faster, but if it goes too fast, it's gonna. The computer could probably abuse it too. You know what is happening here is we don't have all his gear back on him. That could be something. I need to put his gear back on. Listen to people's life stories, honestly. Also, it sucks. I need to go spend more time with my grandfather, but his mind's getting so bad. I don't know that he remembers most, but I used to listen to his stories. Man, he'd tell all kinds of stories about, past family members, his past, all kinds of cool stuff. I used to love listening, and sadly, he is not able to recount them anymore. Not like he could. Oh, I want to blast him so bad. We'll try. I didn't realize I sent him right back in.
My orders enacted.
Could swing around the back gate here. Try to open up another avenue. At least spread out the troops a little, maybe? Maybe? We're getting good shots, I think. I hope. Try to draw him out here. Nice. We got everyone out. Dang, some snipers here. Good shots. That hurts. I think you had the right idea. Keep blasting. Try to pick him out a little bit on the wall here. I believe it's the speed that we planted that matters. Yeah, I wonder if it's just if any faster, the computer could just abuse it more and more. It'd just be that much more of a pain in the ass to regulate it. But I don't know. I mean, I semi agree with you that there's times I've wondered about, like, man, I wish I could go after a second. Like, I get the first one done so fast. Like, why not just let me after another? But I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I imagine there's a very good answer. I just don't know it. Right? Just don't know. Okay. I don't know if that healed them. I don't think so. Let's go help out here, then we can come back. Very good. This thing's going to town. Let's help out here. Oh, you can help out there. So we can get another cast in. Heal some of our dudes. As we succeed here, we can kind of rotate our energy around to, I think, fighting up the hill. I don't have kids, but friends that do. Sometimes we deviate and then change the game next on. Right. Dude, kids are great reflections. They are good examples of the community around them. Luckily, we live in a little bit of an older style kind of area. So, pretty blessed with some good area here with some good people. Nice. We can just get some quick little damage in here and there. Alrighty. We'll just hit all the buttons here. Do all the things. Let's get them out. They're taking some damage. Skellies can handle it.
Settra the Imperishable.
The stones are starting to take a beating.
I control the sands.
Get them back around over here.
Settra the Imperishable. Very well.
Nice, get some heals going through.
Son of Khemri. Do as I say.
And nice. Looks like the hero got knocked out, so we're going to go ahead and loop back over here, then come into the rear charge. Kids are overrated. Oh, they are a fun bunch, man. I was so worried about having kids and didn't need to be. One of the better choices I've made. They've made me a better person for it, but it definitely isn't for everybody, right? I had a friend, although one of my closest pals, he was just anti-kid for the longest time, never interested. You know, he was never rude about it, but he just was never really interested. He was respectful, but like, you know, he was always cool with the kids. Like he had fun with the kids. You know, did different things to like have fun with them and go do fun things with them. Not like taking them out and doing stuff, but like when we would have different events, you know, he would chat with them, say hi, you know, play games with them, run around with them. He would have fun with the kids, and it was like, okay, cool, you know. And there would be times where you're like, man, he would probably make a pretty good dad someday. He ended up meeting a lady who has a kid, and now he has just become like both feet in, awesome dad. And it's so interesting seeing that transformation, right? So cool. But yeah, pretty cool stuff, man. So he always swore up and down like, man, kids aren't for me. I don't want to have kids. Not gonna do it. And I believed it, man. I believed it. These guys, can you shoot up there, please? I don't know if they can hit that, but we will try.
Of course. Black Prince.
When a team beats up another one, there's one intervention. Friend asked me to talk to his team. Dang. Yeah. Oh man, I'm probably not too far out from experiencing that kind of stuff. My kids are getting to be that age. But you hope they can all get along, but I'm sure sometimes it doesn't work out. God, yeah, stop beating the hell out of each other, kids. We're slowly chewing through that. So see if we can switch up and start firing up the hill here.
I am undefeatable.
Worried about this.
Settra the Imperishable. Sacrifice them.
Yeah, let's come back for him. The Shopty out of here now. Nice. That's resolved. They're still firing away up here. Perfect. Yeah, and it's working. I mean, not doing a ton of damage, but it's firing.
Next in line. Forward. My orders.
Very good. Go back for the chariots. Let's get these guys back. More healing. Get up here. Just gonna have kids. You tried to revolt, just to touch him in a little spot and showed him how fragile we are and if he wanted to potentially be in the other team situation. Yeah. Sometimes perspective helps a little bit in those. Because of the potential lack of presence, I literally sent the other. Oh, damn! Oh, he sent. Okay. Yeah. You don't want to beat up on people, man. Yeah. What are we waiting for here? I don't think they have any spawn or anything. Did they? Yeah, there they go. There they go. What was I going to say? I had something in mind. Oh, so I was watching this video the other day, right? And talking about how fragile we are. And there's this, I guess there's a nerve that if you hit like the right nerve in your ankle, it can just like shut your body off for half a second. And this trainer is talking to somebody, and this guy comes up and he tries to hit him and get him in this pressure spot. The guy just kind of like laughs it off and moves along and keeps his workout going. And then he acts like he didn't notice the guy. And the other guy is doing a workout, and he comes flying up and hits him in that spot. And you just see the guy just flop over. And it's like, oh, that couldn't have felt horrible. He's on a mat, so he's like, okay, he's fine. But like, oh, geez, he did it. He did it. He just completely shut his body off for a second. But yeah, I mean, I had a buddy. I kind of was learning this as we were going through this class, but we had what was it, like jiu-jitsu or judo class or something like that back in the day. And I remember him being all excited, and I was all kinds of nervous, man. I hadn't done really any martial arts since I was a kid. Just getting kind of back into it. We've been doing what do we want here? What do we want? We can get more spells. We get right up into like him doing damage, which I think is what we're gonna do. Speaking of his stuff, take back my armor of destiny. You know what we could do? Armor of eternity, so he has healing. And then do we have? What do we have for these? Yeah, endless power reserve. Just always going up. Specialist here. Oh, he's got another point. Whenever that is literally the worst in the main Bruce. Ooh. Yeah. You know, sometimes you just, you don't really know the power you possess until it's kind of reflected or represented in a different way. And it's hard to explain. Certain situations, I mean, it's not just kids, people too, right? But sometimes it's hard to really kind of explain something. Words, though, as amazing as words can be, words are not easy. Words are kind of hard, man. The more you get the hang of them, the better. But yeah, words are not easy. Upgrade some of these buildings here. I think we're good to go. So we'll try. Let's just try to save for that last little bit. We'll raise Corden's territory here. We'll go after Scarbrand. Maybe go after Scarbrand. Holy cow! He's just rampaging. The story of the martial arts stories. Oh, so we're just going in this instructor, which this instructor was he was an interesting dude, not a bad guy, but interesting dude. I called him and told him, man, I'm broke. I gotta cancel my subscription. I've been having a great few months. It was like 3 to 6 months that I practiced there. Great place. But I told him, man, I'm tapped. I'm zeroed out. I'm broke. I'm working 2 jobs. I don't have the time anyway. I literally just blew $200 this last month to stay part of the gym and sign up for all these classes, and I just can't. I didn't make it to any. I paid $200 for nothing. Keep that money, but I can't pay this next month. I'm tapped out. The bill's coming in a week. Can you cancel that order? And the dude ended up being like, yeah, no problem. Yeah. And then like a week later, he still charges me like $80, $180, excuse me. I'm like, hey man, I told you I couldn't pay for it. And he got all kinds of push. He was like, yeah man, all charges are final. And I explained to him, like, I literally talked to you last week about stopping my order. He said you would. And then he kind of like, I was like, this is damn, like, I got kind of pissed off. And I said some things, and he's like, hey, back off. Like, chill the fuck out. I remember talking to you now. I didn't realize that this was the same situation. I totally apologize. I will take care of that bill. He was totally cool about it. But, like, there's a moment where it's like, dude, you're kind of being a dick. And he would be kind of a dick. And he'd call him on it and eventually be, oh, okay. Well, so we're doing, like, judo class, right? And this is, like, a month or two before that, right? At least. And we're running through judo, and it's fine. We're doing the tosses. We're doing the hip throws. We're doing the different things. And we're starting to do some of the ground grappling and working the submissions from different positions. Not really the submissions as much as like the position that we're working from, like how the judo plays into that. And we're going over things, and my buddy is just beating the piss out of me. And he's like, he had kind of like fucked around and teased me he was going to that, like, but he's like, he's definitely like messing around. And I'm just kind of like laughing it off, like, whatever, man, you're not gonna bother me, like, come on, let's get back to practice. Well, I don't know what the coach saw or what the coach thought, but he rotates me with this other guy, which was great because the guy was a wonderful teacher in the way that like he was explaining some of the things. But like I could tell at least the coach got upset that like he's not learning anything. Whatever you're doing, you're stopping this other kid from learning. You may not be wanting to stay on topic in class. That's fine. But you're taking this other guy, which was me, out of learning what he's trying to do. Because I was trying to do some of the exercises, and he'd fuck with me and, try to flip me or, try to do different things and just to mess with me. Eventually, the coach goes, okay, swap with me. I'm hopping in. You wrestle me. You got this guy. Which, like I said, the other guy was super informative, started really coaching me and teaching me. But dude is like, I'm in like my second class. I'm just starting to sweat. He's been here. He's been here for a while. He's possibly been here all day. Dude is just like a drenched mat of sweat. And he just keeps taking me down, slamming me. Like, we're learning some of the moves and stuff. And it's like, oh, I don't know what's my sweat and what's your sweat anymore. It's like, this is kind of gross, but whatever. It's practice. Like, right? Not the first time. Yeah. But I look over my buddy, and the coach is just manhandling him. Just throwing him out around like a rag doll. And like, there's a couple times where he goes, class, and he just drives my friend's face down. Or like, not face down, but like body into the mat. And you see my friend just sit there like almost turning red. Like, trying to, yeah. And there was a few times where I was like, you could probably stop choking. But, yeah, my friend did not funk around like that in class anymore. And I don't know what was said or what was done, but like, there was a different level of respect there. It was interesting though, because I was just kind of like, I didn't mean to get you in trouble or anything. On the way home, I was like, I was fine. I mean, I wasn't butthurt at all. I mean, you were just messing around, joking around a little bit. And he's like, yeah, I think that's what pissed him off. And it's like, maybe, but yeah, he got the crap kicked out of him in that practice. And I got the wind knocked out of me a couple times. Like, I wasn't used to this other person as well as I was used to my buddy, right? Like, this guy had been rolling around with like through high school and all that. So I kind of had a familiarity with the way he kind of would wrestle and do things. So it did throw me off to have a new partner and have him kind of being like, dude, he was very, very aggressive and very good, but like, would also be like, you want to know what would have done better there? And it's like, yeah, please tell me how you kicked my ass. Legendary campaign, yes sir, Herox. We were playing Legendary very hard. All the tickers turned all the way up. So that's all good down up here. I think Corn's basically handled. Nearly resolved. Okay, he can stand right outside and still do his whole twirly dirly thing and not take damage. That's perfect. I'll take the Castle of Splendor. Some people don't respect the art. I have judo with Muay Thai, and I can't Yeah, that was another thing. Is like the helmets we had were just like nose crushers, nose breakers, and I was like, I don't know where this. I'm just gonna break my nose.
Address me as your highness. Now we go.
Thanks for that lurk there, Cosmic. Hopefully you're doing well, brother. Good to see ya. Compared to Muay Thai now. Yeah. Well, I couldn't complain too much. Like I said, it was just it got sweaty. My poor buddy though, dude. He was the the amount of times we would get shit for like cross facing when we were messing around and wrestling, or when he would talk about wrestling and he was part of the team. I never went out. I hung out with a lot of those guys. We could get that. That would be nice, especially as we kind of close down things here with this campaign at least. I'm thinking we probably just take a quick BRB. I go handle the things. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. If it does, we learn our lesson. We don't do it again. If it doesn't, perfect. But let's hope for the best. He's out of territory, right? Doesn't have... Yeah. So in theory, he's going to have to attack. Hopefully Neferata catches him, but we'll see. Nice. He's ready to go. And we're good to roll here, man. Try to take out his blood reaper. That worked. Very good. Isn't there armies that suck in real life? They auto... Kinda. Yeah, there's some that you just get some beefcakes in there, and they'll do the job. Like auto-resolve wise, and then they don't perform as well, right? Till the streamer comes back. Don't go away. No worries, man. So yeah, I'm probably not going to be out of here for like another 10 minutes. But in about 10 minutes, we're probably going to take a quick break. It'll hopefully only be about 10 to 15 minutes, but it could be longer. When we get back from that, I think we're going to jump over and do some Zeech, or not Zeech, excuse me. We're going to do some Lizardmen, jump back into our Mazdamundi campaign, which is going pretty well. I think we have most of the Isthmus already taken. We'll do some little things here before we go, right? Don't want to leave before we're finished, but like we're still working our way towards that 200,000. Oh, you know what? We're here. We're hanging out, but we're gonna sell this to the rats for peace. There's no point to holding on to it. Oops. We can get trade and some money. Yeah, very good. Very good. Let's go down to the turn. That game thinks Warbear Cav gets 300 kills each battle. LOL. Well, I mean, sometimes you can definitely cheese things, do different things. There's definitely elements there that... So, like, auto-resolve can help to some angles, right? Like, there's definitely, like, you can take, like in this case, I could do a whole Necrosphinx stack, and it would auto-resolve really well in a lot of cases, right? Very good. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. But, yeah, sometimes, so, like you could take a Nurgle army, right? And all you have is Caster Lord, like maybe it's just a greater unclean one. And a greater great unclean one or whatever, right? And like 4 exalted champions. But then you have like 150 to 200 wins of magic, and you're fighting an army. There's a normal 20 stack of something. It'll say like maybe a valiant defeat, but you are definitely going to win that fight, right? Because the healing and the amount of damage you can put out with your magic. So auto resolves can be wonky, right? But there's definitely like really great times where like doing the Mega Man stack with what is it, the Vampire Pirates, right? That's always a fun one, and that thing has a great auto resolve. But there's a few times the auto resolve said we just smash, but then like you actually fight the battle and quite a few end up dying, right? They're just, the damage rotates a different way, doesn't spread out as evenly. But yeah, Bear Cav, I mean, so what is it, like Bear Cav, the ROR, some Patriarchs, and Boris, and something else, I want to say, is Doomstack level. Like, they can just be... Isn't this something like they pump the ward save up or something around them, or they get so much melee defense or something, they're almost unstoppable as it is. And they will just mulch things. They'll just devour things. So there is a crazy powerful stack that you can do with the bears. But I don't know. I want to say it was nerfed at one point in time, wasn't it? So it might not be as powerful as I remember it being. But I had to fight it a few times in multiplayer. I've done it a few times myself, and it's fun, but it sucks fighting it. It just feels like there's nothing you can do. Charge bonus from Boris? Yeah, that's part of it too, right? You just hit, and every time you hit like a truck. Just takes a big old chunk of damage. I remember just running away with a Keeper of Secrets and just begging the fates that I could get enough range for my own charge or something. And just every time the bears just took a chunk. Another chunk. Another chunk. Too much damage. But I'm not going to lie. I was begging and pleading, and I wanted so badly for Bear Cav to finally make it in the game. I can't get caught complaining about it now. Even if it kicked the crap out of me. Dude, it kicked the crap out of me in tournaments. It kicked the crap out of me online. It beat me everywhere, but what can you do? The permanent return of the Exiled One has been, if not prevented, then seriously hampered in its progress by a detailed defeat in battle. Weapon strength plus 8% and charge bonus plus 5 for Lord's Army with High Queen Kalita also. So that's the second time we've got that trait. Nice with the Heralds Empowered. Unusual location in Morak. We have the Covenant Laboratory. Most of the substances in this nightmarish slop exist peacefully. Emolidoris, ebullition, yet others gurgle a maddening corruptive murmur. Crimson Plague, plus 5% chance per turn for a weak plague to infect this region. Crimson Plague, 1% chance per turn for a damaging plague to infect most of your faction. Crimson Plague, 0.01% chance per turn for a devastating plague to infect the entire world. Nurgle Corruption, plus 20 local region. When this settlement has no active plague, enables replenishment in foreign territory, all region owner armies. Immune to all non-plague attrition, all of our region owner armies. Winds of Magic cost minus 20% for all spells, all region owner armies. And casualty replenishment rate plus 10% for all region owner armies. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. They look awesome too, right? Now I'm just hoping, will we ever get the big bat creature things? Will that ever come to fruition? So I guess mostly handled up here. Scarbrand is dead, right? Or does he have... He has one army still running around.
Vengeance. For ourselves.
Servants. Yes, see it is done.
Yeah, more melee defense will be good. Yeah, let's set to Force Smart so we can kind of, yeah, go relax. Go chill out for a bit, bud.
They will fear us. The land of the dead. Tomb prince of the Hekara. Land of the dead. No! Absolutely.
Okay, then down here, this guy just can't find any real ruins anywhere. Maybe we can make him some, but he hasn't been able to find any. Very good. But we're gonna go ahead and leapfrog here. We're gonna send him over this way. Uh-oh. That might have been a bad idea.
Be mine. Take it for me.
Storm of Necromancy. So let's give him a turn of just hanging out here. Move back over here. I think we're out of his range even if he teleports. Oh, hello. There's still an army over there. Okay. Interesting. So he might be able to force march down here and reinforce against him. I wonder if we can force march to reinforce here? Yes. Well, that might be good. That might be bad. We have more canoptic jars.
Call me.
We'll get cultist prince. Then we need a princess of Becca. We just need some more heroes. And a necrotect is something we need, definitely. Definitely need a necrotect right now. We'll get a point into assassinate. Looks good there. We're nearly there. I wonder.
My rage is eternal.
Okay, we need a little bit extra money here. And we can do some cool things, I think.
Present your case.
Probably go to Worth Marathi.
How will you aid?
There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and end our turn. This will get us up to the 200,000 and get us to the final tier of Settra's ability thing. His trait. But yeah, this is a nice little finish. We haven't played Tomb Kings in a while, and this is a pretty good one.
Arise, my legions.
A giant demon and 2 heroes. Very good.
Take in my majesty and quail.
Not gonna attack? Or is he gonna attack? What's he gonna do? I assumed he was gonna attack with everything he had there. That's what I presumed. Doesn't look like it. Maybe he is. He stole my technology. How dare he? Oh, what are the rats doing? And they're just moving back down south. They might be crashing their way into the jungle. which I thought Wurzag was going to be able to handle that. Apparently not. But he moved everything back to his capital, so I don't know why he's not just pushing in and attacking here. Weird move on his part, but I'm not his dad. I don't make his rules. Okay. Well, sadly, folks, I'm going to have to take a little bit of a break here in a few minutes. Yeah, sometimes if I get there a little earlier, I can get out of there a little earlier. So I think if I leave now, I have plenty of time. I still get shoes and shocks and stuff. But yeah, I think we're going to take a quick little BRB. It'll probably be about, I'm guessing anywhere between 20 minutes. Hopefully right around there. Not too much later than that. If this doesn't work out, we'll just maybe won't do it in the future, but we'll give it a try. The last couple times it's gone pretty quick, but we'll go for another couple hours after that or so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this works. I don't know. At the same time, I don't know. Maybe we just call it and come back tomorrow? What do you guys think? Anyone have any prevailing thought? I mean, we are kind of at the... You son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. The King of Kings. Kneel before the might of Settra the Imperishable. Khemri Kara, Lord of the Earth, he who holds the scepter, High King of Nehekara, ruler of the four horizons, monarch of the sky, mighty lion of the infinite desert, the King of Kings, great hawk of the heavens, majestic emperor of the shifting sands, and eternal sovereign of Khemri's legions. So we have 200,000. We've achieved that of our treasury and reached this top tier. We now have a wound recovery time -4, income from raiding plus 30%, Lord's Army, income from all buildings, local province plus 15%, and Skaven Denial is also there. Very good. I don't know, I really could probably only get like another hour really on these days. With soccer. Right? It's only really going on for another month, so. Ooh, the timing. What do we do? Huh. Well, it's fitting that we did end here. We have finished off everything. I think we take it as a sign. I'll see how the time frame kind of goes today. If it keeps continuing on the pattern it is, especially on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can go later until like 5 o'clock or so. Mondays and Wednesdays, this might be kind of hard because I do have to get off around like 3:45, 4 o'clock, so I can get my son to soccer practice at 5. So we'll kind of continue to kind of organize this. I apologize. The plan was to kind of tough it out and continue, but I think we probably wrap here. Probably do wrap it up here. We'll tough it out and go a bit longer tomorrow, I think. That's the plan. And we'll jump into the Mazda Monday. We'll vote and stuff. Yeah, much appreciated, Joaquin. I feel like I'm cheating you guys. Like, I feel like I hate doing these, like, 4-hour streams. This is kind of like what we used to do before, but I feel like I still have meat on the bone. I feel like I can keep going, but, like, the schedule's just not refined. I don't want to leave you here for 20 minutes. I feel tacky. I felt weird leaving you here for 10 minutes before, right? So having like a 20-minute BRB break just feels weird. Maybe I'll get words on stream to do while we sit here or something. I don't know. I'll try to figure something out. But I don't know. I don't know what to do with this exactly yet. I apologize. And the schedule, I had tried to talk my daughter into riding the bus, and she was just like, I don't know, Dad. I'll have to ride with so-and-so and so-and-so, and yuck, this guy will be on the bus. And I was like, wow, That went down south quick. And at first, her first comment was like, well, I want to do what's best for your stream. I was like, huh? What? But I don't know. I don't know, man. But I am going to get out of here, guys. I'm going to find, I think one of our buddies is online, so we'll go ahead and jump on over there. But guys, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for kicking it back with me and playing some games. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to get a longer stream in. We'll get back to our kind of 10 to 5 schedule here in the coming days. We'll work it out, figure it out, and I will hopefully have done well by you guys. I feel bad that it hasn't worked out yet, but I don't know. Today's seemed like it just kind of fell right into place. And yesterday the internet crashed, so I don't know. I'm not super comfortable making you guys wait, coming back, getting back for like an hour or so, and then getting off to take him to practice. So, I mean, it just feels kind of wishy-washy. So, we'll see. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful one. We had a raid by the wonderful and amazing One Door Pondor. Make sure you get a link in there. I already typed in the raid thing, so I can't hit the shout out. Can I? Here, hold on a sec. Here. We'll find a way. We got it. It's working. It's One Door Pondor. Get a follow in there. Check him out. Wonderful streamer, wonderful creator, awesome person. Well worth your time if you're not already following. You will not be disappointed with the things you find, the things you see there. And just all around good dude, man. So check him out. And I am gonna get out of here. I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to stay, but we'll get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll tough this out. I'm gonna time it a little bit more. We're gonna get a late start on it today, so maybe this is gonna be closer to what we really have to deal with. But I don't know. We'll see. But tomorrow we'll do some Lizardman stuff. We'll jump into that, and we'll have some more fun. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful one. Enjoy your day.